It's a late night ride down these YouTube streets where the grifters are scamming and the bullshit repeats. Betty's outside with her bullhorn loud, creeping on parents, yeah, she's making them proud. Brittany J's nodding off midstream, drooling on her mic while she chases a dream. And the green team's back with a Photoshop lies, crop paste filter, now the kid's alive. Oh wait, who's that cutting through the static? J is for justice, bringing facts, no dramatics. Her cooters are loyal, her mods don't play. Try to fuck around, you'll get banned today. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Betty's outside trying to bang on doors, while her chat drops cash like a broke-ass tour. She's screaming about justice, but where's that cash? Oh, right in her pocket, y'all got finesse fast. Brittany J's got a streaming mid-spin, somebody wake her up, she passed out again. Green team's out here with the fake-ass pics, turning missing kids into AI tricks. Jay's got the cooters holding it down, no clickbait here, just facts all around her mods. All the real ones blocking the trash, no trolls allowed, get the fuck out fast. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight. Hush, little grifter, don't say a word. Jay's got the truth and your scam's been heard. And if the green team tries one more trick, we'll call their bluff, make them vanish quick. Betty's stalking, call the cops, Brittany's sleeping. Someone stop green team lying, expose that fraud. Jay and her mods goddamn are strong. So round and round the scammers go, begging for cash with a stolen show. But Jay and the cooters, they're built to last, bringing the truth while these fools grift fast. And the circus goes on. Oh, Jay and the cooters run this town, while the tragedy pimps just beg and clown. They twist the truth, they fake receipts, while Jay's bringing justice. No tricks, no cheats. Oh, don't fuck with the mods tonight.
Me of planting pants that I found. Get the hell out of here.
Everybody hates me, they want me to go eat some worms.
Happy, oh Jesus, happy Halloween and happy Friday. Welcome back and welcome in. Welcome back to Everyday with Jay, also known as Cooterville. Thank you for becoming a cooter this morning, Michelle. The lovely Michelle became a new member. You guys want a little cooter history lesson? So another creator named Bullhorn Betty, she's in the intro. She accused me of sleeping around when she's slept with every creator she's met on here. She called me a cooter. She talked about my cooter. She called me Gaping Lake. She called me Gaping Lake yesterday again. But anyways, so we decided to create Cooterville, where we have the Gaping Lake. You can see it. It's decorated for Halloween. See the Gaping Lake decorated? Yeah, it did, Amy. It did. She talked about Gaping Lake yesterday. She wishes that she could be in Cooterville. Yeah, she's an idiot. Vexatious. That's why we make fun of her, because she's truly an idiot. So welcome to Cooterville. We made lemonade with lemons, and we created a whole community. So, yeah, Kelly Barrison, it is. I'll pull the clips one day, and I'll show you guys the clips of where this came from. Her name's Bullhorn Betty. Bullhorn Betty said that. Hey, boss lady. Good morning, everybody. I hope you guys are good afternoon, wherever you are. I'm sorry that I had to switch the times around. It's all messed up. But I had to take my girl, Bella, to the vet this morning. She has hellacious allergies. Hellacious. So we're dealing with that now. We're getting on a monthly regimen, and hopefully once we clear it up, it will stay away. So thank you for all the well wishes for Miss Bella. Poor baby. I hate when things happen to the dogs. And, you know, basically this is Bella right here. That's Belle's. Yeah, I did. I always get the last laugh because I don't let shit on YouTube get to me like that. It's crazy. So, as you requested, I did add John to the baubles. I would too, Ashley. Sulfuric tar pit. You have him on immunotherapy. Yeah. Did you have to go through like years to get that done? Lynn. At one time, you were the only chatter that didn't have... Oh, yeah. A lot of cooters changed their name. Like we had the Cooterville bartender. We have Ishi is the chamber president of Cooterville. You'll see Ishi running around here. Hey, Suze. Good to see you. Hey, Beth. Hey, Jake House. If you guys could hit the like button, that would be great. I know. I love my dogs. Aw, Pippi. She says, FYI, I think there's a wish list on Amazon for Bella. There is. There is. And one crime didn't make it.
The lawn crime.
Mandy Strong, thank you for your super chat. With fair use, can you please play Mocking Media 8-minute video on Hidden True Crime? It's freaking hilarious. Posted 13 hours ago. Mandy, I will give everybody the link, but I don't like to play things like that soon because Mocking Media especially puts so much work into their videos. But I'm sure the mods can share it because they do tremendously awesome work. And I want everybody to give them the view and the thumbs up. We can play it in a few days, but I like to give some time. Thank you for your super chat. Nicole G, thank you for your super chat. Happy Halloween right back at you. Oh, Emmy Joe's here. Oh, Lord, help us. What are you being for Halloween, Emmy? I gotta know. We had to go to an allergist for my girl and spent a fortune for weekly injections. Now she gets Cytopoint every season. My dog Radish, oh my God, what a cute name, has severe allergies. I've been through holistic medicine, natural food. She's way better than when she was on medication. I even make my own lotions. Oh, wow.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
I know, I feel like we've gone 3 times this year for the same problems. In the clouds. Thank you for gifting 5 cooterships. That is so generous of you. Thank you so much. Memberships matter, baby.
Just help a brother
More
out.
than anything else. New cooters, welcome on in.
Y'all welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and remember,
Hey,
close
Cooter Clippers.
your legs.
we're going to have BJ's boyfriend, Craig, tell us all about memberships and how they matter.
The memberships matter, baby. More than anything else, more than the thumbs up, more than the views. You don't have to be here every day, but if you can fucking do a membership, it's mad support. Got like the lowest priced memberships, right? So $2 for a month, and you can feed this starving child.
That's BJ's man right there. Krug. Memberships matter, baby, more than anything else. Can I get the probable cause? Probably after he's extradited. So I guess he's still in federal prison, Stacey Wondra. As soon as he's extradited back to Idaho, I'm sure there'll be a probable cause, that we can get. That's one of my favorites. Cluminati Crew made that. Hello, Karen Durst. I know, Nana Banana, but hey. Okay, so let me just go over what we're going to be going over today, because we're not just simply going to be playing Kay Woodcock's words. We're going a little deeper than that. Good morning, Oscar. We're going a little deeper than that. So what we're going to do first is we're going to listen a little bit to Kresha. We're going to take a look at the text message where Lauren talked ill about Kresha. We're going to listen to Kay. But then we're going to go over and we're going to watch some of the interviews that Hidden True Crime did with Kay after we hear how Kay feels today. But first, I have one thing I wanted to show you guys that I thought was interesting that I found. And I wonder if this would help us understand more into Lauren's jealousy of Christina, because we all sense that Lauren Matthias is a little... Whoops. Sorry, I didn't mean to bust your eardrums. But we all sense that there's a bit of jealousy there, right? I think we can all kind of agree on that. But we're gonna go broad with this. We're gonna cover as much as we can associated with how Kay Woodcock feels, because it's so important. But we're gonna get to that in a second, because I want to share this first, and then we will get into how Lauren Matthias, re-victimized victims. Okay, so this is called Trial Watchers. This is a podcast, started out as a book. Now it's a production. I will, Franny, when we get to it. It's now a production, but this is a trailer for the production. So let's take a look. And mind you, this is all Crime Con, I believe, from last year. And remember, Lauren wasn't there because she gave Christina her ticket.
More women follow true crime than men.
Many of them are crime fighters. They're in the system one way or the other.
The behind the scenes is the coolest thing ever.
They are crime victims.
Oh, who was that? Who was that at Crime Con the year before? That was Christina. And this is a trailer for an official production. She just couldn't have Christina at CrimeCon 2025. Could she? She might just get too much attention for maybe participating in this.
Crime than men.
Many of them are crime fighters. They're in the system one way or the other.
The behind the scenes is the coolest thing ever.
They are crime victims who are seeking answers.
I've always been fascinated with what makes people do what they do. And I'm curious as to why people commit horrid crimes that they do.
And the people are amazing. I mean, it's thousands of people here following true crime. It's incredible how it resonates with a...
Oh, Christina in a documentary with Mark Garagos and Nancy Grace? Oh, we couldn't have her get any attention at CrimeCon 2025, could we?
demographic.
Yeah, what time did y'all get here today?
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
But we wasn't first in line.
Friendly people here. Friendful people that care.
I went through the same thing that their family was kind of going through, so I understood how his family would feel, because we went through that too. My dad was murdered. He owned a business. He was a locksmith. He was closing up for the night, and somebody came in and robbed him.
I just want to pause because these networks are weird about their stuff being played. So I just want to give a little pause in here because the music and all of that always triggers YouTube. It's so stupid. Welcome in. If you're just joining, we got a full show for you today. Right now we're going over Trial Watchers official trailer, which featured Christina. I don't know if she's shown in it again, but we're going to watch the rest of it. There's like 1 minute left.
Most people, I think, that do this have had something happen to them. And this is their way and our way of seeing somebody get the justice that everybody deserves but doesn't always get.
Alex Murdoch on Jonathan Lee Richards investigates. Why did you do it?
Oh, Lord, JLR. Why did you do it? Shame on you.
I'm here to investigate you. Shame on you.
Someone had told me that there was this man who had his video phone. He would try to catch the jury.
We got to go out there and try to expose and put light to the badness out there to try to maybe help stop it and give victims voices.
I think people are just warriors for justice. They really want to see people held accountable for the crimes that they commit.
Oh, was that Gigi? Is that Gigi talking? Gigi's in it?
And give
Hold on.
victims voices.
I think people...
It's Gigi! It's Gigi and Christina in this. Wow. Lauren Matthias must be jealous.
People are just warriors for justice. They really want to see people held accountable for the crimes that they commit. This community is huge.
And there's Christina at the end.
Held
Watch.
accountable for the crimes that they commit. This community.
I don't know who these... Oh, this is the Trial Watchers. So these guys started Trial Watchers. I kind of looked it up. It started off of a book, and you can see the book down here. And it's about people that are fascinated at going to these crimes, following these crimes, etc. So then they interviewed people, and Christina, there she is. Right, Lauren had it out for Gigi too. Yes, yes. Hey, Penny, happy Halloween. So I thought that was interesting, huh? And this lady, it says media, so she must help Trial Watchers.
Community is huge.
And it looks like you can watch this on Prime Video. Stream it now. Let's see. Yep, season 1. Here, I'll give you guys the link if you want to watch this on your own time. I'm going to watch it too. Maybe we can watch it on Kick or in Discord or something. We could probably watch it on Kick. There's the link though. So there you go. I thought that was interesting. I thought that adds another little twist to, all the craziness at CrimeCon, knowing that the year before Christina was actually interviewed about this. So
on Prime Crime,
I think that's the only national YouTube news Lauren's going to make it on is Prime Crime. Okay, so the main point of this, the Glarer sucks. The Glarer has no business calling anyone out. Maybe he should call himself out before he starts putting JLR out there. JLR wrote a fucking book on what he's done. Just saying, Megs. JLR has written a book. It's no secret. He doesn't try to hide it. He doesn't come on here and act like he's someone he's not, unlike the Glarer. So if you take any advice from the Glarer, I don't know what to tell you. Guy's a loser. He's a fucking loser. He's awful to women, too. JLR has always shown me nothing but respect. I'll tell you that right now. And I've known JLR for years and years and years. What you see is what you get. He doesn't come on here and act fake. So here we go. And I'm not gonna respect the glarer when I go into another chat that's not even his and immediately get called a cunt. Right? So he can fuck off. Fuck directly off, actually. Can't stand that guy. He's been riding coattails for 5 fucking years on these tubes.
C'est la vie, adios, fuck off and die.
All right, so let's get into today's stream. And I want to preface, before we get into it, that this is a hard listen. This isn't something that's going to be easy to listen to, knowing what we know. We know for 5 or 6 years, Lauren Matthias has befriended the Woodcocks. There's several interviews that we're going to visit. It's been like 6 years of them supposedly supported by this woman. And at this point, it's kind of irrelevant, in my opinion, if the victims that Lauren had contact with see any bad texts, any further texts. Because Lauren found it to be more important to try to save her own ass by abusing the court systems, law enforcement, etc., but more so in her 9-hour live. And that's what we're going to explore today. We're going to watch how Lauren managed to re-victimize the victims in her 9-hour live. No one needs to see any text messages. The mere fact that she did the 9-hour live and admitted that she sent out apologies is bad enough. Her 9-hour lie, right. So the first thing we're going to take a listen to is we're going to go over to the lovely Kresha speaking her truth. And this is actually the live that Lauren struck. If you guys would like to watch the entire thing, it is on Difficult Research Facebook. Props to Kresha for dual streaming, and she didn't even remember she dual streamed. But she streamed it to Facebook. So it is still there. Let me give you a reminder real quick of what the text message about Kresha said. And the number is blanked out, so whoever said that she showed Lauren's number, no, she didn't. There was no number. It's redacted. So Lauren says, to correct myself, I don't just roll my eyes at Kresha. I find her actions despicable and destructive. I think I can handle it more because her brain doesn't seem to comprehend anything comprehensive. Imagine that. Imagine what else she's said. I find her actions despicable and destructive. I think I can handle it more because her brain doesn't seem to comprehend anything comprehensive. I don't know who replied. I don't know what group this was in, but this is Lauren in a group message. It's disgusting. But let's hear Kresha tell us in her own words. The first thing we're going to hear from is Kresha getting bombarded after Lauren Matthias's fucking look at me, woe is me, fucking 9-hour stream, right? She gets a text from Trisha at Web Sleuths. I don't know who the fuck Trisha thinks she is, other than the manager of a message board at this point, but stop it. Leave Kresha alone. But listen to what she texted her. Here we go.
Kresha, please read. Please do not spread misinformation. Grayson did not communicate with Lori Daybell. That's about as far as I got. And I was like, I don't even give a shit. You know, I didn't even read past that point when I responded.
Welcome, Amanda.
She is devastated that this rumor is being spread. Please do not say this about Grayson. Here is a link to a post Grayson made on Reddit saying who was communicating with Lori. Okay, first off, I'm not like an extension of your little. I'm not a bot, you know, like what the is real? What's going on, y'all? What is happening with everybody? Are they just, it's like inverted world, and it's a crazy world. I've been in it for about 6 years. And
that's why I say this is a hard listen. At least for me it is. I can't imagine 6 years, not only with all the fucking grief, trauma, horrible details. I mean, it's one of the darkest crimes I've ever heard of. The Daybell case. I know, Hartley. Me too. Me too, Hartley.
It's been a little scary here lately, you know, with Dr. John just excusing Lauren, not holding her accountable, and even making shocking, questionable statements himself, you know, in my opinion. Nobody is above the law. Nobody is above accountability. Nobody here is exalted. The only exalted people I know are in prison for the next 7 lives and or till death. So either way, till death. But that's where that got them. And so you might want to check yourself. And I'm saying that from a concerned, caring, confused point of view. Like, this is just, what the hell is going on, y'all? It was like,
just to clarify, Kresha is Kay Woodcock's daughter. You're gonna meet Kay in just a few minutes. And she is not related to Colby. Kresha is related through Charles Vallow, who was Lori's ex-husband. And Lori was charged with the murder of Charles Vallow. This is Charles Vallow's niece. He was Uncle Charles to Kresha. And you've got Trisha from Web Sleuths hitting her up. Grayson didn't say that about any of this. Trisha, get a brain, get some couth, and have some boundaries, please. Please. These are real people. These aren't names on your message board. This is a real woman trying to move on with her life in whatever way she knows how. And here's Trisha. Grayson didn't say that. I just can't even believe this is real life.
Just was scary because it was just like, ew, Dr. John, the way he's handling her it's like, I don't know. I don't even know what to call that. Besides, nothing I want to be around. And it's concerning for the child. I'm just saying, that's who I worry about. If anybody cares, you know, like it's.
We do care. We do care, Kresha. 100% we care, and we get where you're coming from. It's wild. The way these people behave are wild. Thank you, Beans. You know, I love you, girl. Thank you for keeping it real. Thank you, Beans, for 14 months of cootership.
I'm sorry for saying like a lot. All right. It says, please do not say this about Grayson. Here's a link to a post Grayson made on Reddit saying who was communicating with Lori. Link, stand by, and I will send you actual posts. Well, thank you, Trisha.
Hey, Kresha. Good to see you today. Northern Beans, thank you for the 5 gifted. Carol, Shelly, Glamis, Stephanie, and St. Elmo's Fire.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Hold on.
Y'all welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and remember,
Hey,
close
Cooter
your legs.
Clippers.
Amy, I agree with that too. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That is amazing.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
I just want to, say, Kresha, thank you for speaking your truth. And I do agree with Amy C that everything happens in its own due time, Pam J, thank you for 6 months of cootership. You're the best out here. Thank you. I don't know about that, but thank you for listening and your support. I appreciate y'all. We got our Halloween spooky sounds today. You guys are something special because you're here. I wouldn't have a channel without you guys. All right, let's keep going with Kresha.
I've never seen. Now, look, I have not had a text from them. Or from Trisha, I'm sorry.
Wow.
I was last to text. I don't even know what day this was. August 6th. Okay. I mean, I've been on there, after.
She's never gotten a text from Trisha, but Trisha just had to correct the Grayson info. Oh my God.
For that, because I'd be in the chat or whatever, but I saw somebody somewhere say that I just showed up there behind Megan or whatever just for clicks and subscribers. And I was like, okay. I mean, I don't understand. Not everybody thinks in clicks and views. There are people here who appreciate the space, appreciate this, I appreciate the stage. I appreciate not being overshadowed or getting steamrolled by a bully. I appreciate this community because this community has been kicking ass ever since the 9-hour tell-all on.
I am so glad that Lauren did the 9-hour tell-all so that you could come out. You did wonderful, Kresha. This is so powerful. I think people really, really need to hear this. It's so important. You guys, your words are more important than any videos that any YouTuber can put out, any podcast that can be done. This is real. This is raw. This is you. This is what you experienced. And we support you 150%. I just want you to know that you are not alone in feeling that this is weird. This is off. We are all with you.
On everybody else, but she really told on herself, y'all. And that's the most eye-opening. It's really the most positive thing out of this is it was telling. Nobody had to tell you anything. Nobody had to tell you how to feel, how to think.
That's right.
You were like, this is not some.
Seeing how vindicating must that have been for you, Kresha, to see all these people like, wow, they see it. And I didn't have to say anything. Like you waited with such poise and patience to speak your truth that I can't help but have the utmost respect for you. Because I'm sure it took a lot of restraint at times.
It's not lining up. You go back, you listen to it, or you listen to some other creators who are reviewing it. That's how I've gotten through all of Lori and Chad's crap and all the Julie Rose, videos and podcasts. And oh my God, I'm up to my eyeballs in Mormon podcasts. I'm just like, if I could do for the rest of my life, I can go the rest of my life without hearing another Mike Stroud. Okay. I got it. I still have not done a video on that or a live stream, and we need to. But I always think, I'm like, it's boring to people.
Like, you are so fucking brave. I don't even know if you realize it, like how fucking brave you are. It's astounding to me.
Boys, they're done, like they're gone, and I think it sucks that Lauren revealed herself this late. It would have been nice not. I felt very invisible, and I know, this is not like, oh, feel sorry for me.
No, I know it's not a feel sorry for you, but we need to recognize that. We need to recognize for that the last 6 years, she felt invisible. That's important to recognize. This is a real person with real experiences. This isn't a fucking story. This isn't entertainment. She felt fucking invisible. No victim should ever feel invisible or overshadowed by someone else's relationship with their own family. Shame on you, Lauren Matthias, for ever making anyone, any victim, feel invisible. Shame on you.
And I know, this is not like, oh, feel sorry for me. don't feel sorry. Don't feel sorry for me. Like, it's just, it is what it is. This is my experience, and my experience does not appear to be the same experience that I believe my parents had, or that Colby had, or Aunt Vicky, or anybody else. You just take that and apply it to anybody else. That's not been my experience. My experience has been, oh my God, these women are horrible. They seem to be taking advantage of my family in every sense of the way, smiling in your face, stabbing on in the back. I mean, I could just see it. And it happens. So
she saw through the bullshit. And you know what had to be the most, and I'm not speaking for her, but I know what it's like to have like someone come in and kind of triangulate your family. And I can't imagine how horrible that must have felt to see through all of this, but no one else does. And I mean, we do. There's 1,300 of us here. It's nuts. And it's your time, girl. It's your time. Del Girl, thank you for the super chat. New member, really appreciate your content and your laugh. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I've been called a hyena a time or two, but I'm glad you like it. Good morning, Miss Body Moving. DB, thank you for the super chat. Grayson, the dirty little happy troll, keeps smiling. Thank you, guys. All right, let's go back to my window. I'm going to try not to interrupt anymore because we're going to listen straight through another 2 minutes.
So many times in so many cases, and it's got to stop, or at least have some kind of safe word or some kind of, I don't know, some kind of organization to it without becoming a corrupted nonprofit organization. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Totally against the corruption that's going on with these people. There's just got to be a better way.
I know I said I wouldn't pause her again, but she made such a good point about the money-making techniques these people use. You don't see Kresha with some kind of, 501c3, da-da-da, donate to me, look at my merch. Oh, I've got merch. No. What you're seeing is a real person. As a matter of fact, what I loved most about Kresha is when I went to Facebook today to download the video from her Facebook, and I saw that her Facebook URL was like rustic something creations. And I thought, this girl is more real than real. You know what I mean? She didn't go to Facebook and make a difficult research Facebook. She literally used the one she had. And I just see nothing but realness. I don't know, that might sound weird to some people, but when I saw the rustic creation, I was like, this girl is a 100% legit person. You know what I mean? There's just no fucking anything else to it. And I appreciate that. We don't see that very often.
And I just think it starts right here by having the conversations that are difficult, hard, that nobody else wants to touch, or that people are going to bring the drama. I don't put up with drama. Take that shit somewhere else. Let's have fun. Let's make, they put themselves out there. You put yourself out there, Lauren. Okay. Mac Arches. Welcome to the shit show. Okay. Welcome. It sucks to be criticized, even if the criticism is true. That comes straight from your church. You're welcome. So you're not exalted. You're not exalted. And, you know, you might look at it as me being mean or a bitch or whatever the frick title or label you want to label it. I'm sure that's already done.
Hey, if that makes you a bitch, I'll proudly be a bitch right with you. And I'm sure everybody else in here will. Bitches unite.
That's if you're even...
Thank you, Cynthia Dawn. I appreciate that.
That's even if you're not going to be a coward and not watch. Get people to do it for you or something. I don't know. I don't know what your gig is, but it's not working for you, girl. And you need more people like me to keep your ass straight, okay? Because you're not above criticism. You're not perfect. Oh, I know, right? Oh, my God. Yeah. You're welcome again. Here's your sign. You are not fucking perfect. Okay. Go have a good cry. And then turn off the fucking internet. Okay.
Yes.
Come back when you're healthy. When you can contribute again. I'm sure you could be a badass. You know, somebody that would do great in this community. Imagine what you could have done. Where is your plaque, by the way? Where is your plaque? Don't be printing it on a 3D printer or nothing either. Where is the 100,000?
Okay, since I'm the one that made her say this by bringing it up, I have to be fair. Hold on. Let me pull something up. We got it. We have to interrupt because I have to correct myself. They did get their fucking plaque. So when I'm wrong, Lauren, I say I'm wrong. Can we just start calling her Lips? I don't know. She's got to have a nickname, Lips. But anyways, when I'm wrong, I say I'm wrong. And I'm going to show you a little video really quick. Should be comical. Okay, here we go.
Each other. Look.
Now our gems are part of our anniversary.
Yes.
So, thank you guys. This is great.
Hold on. They did get one. See, look. He even put his tongue in it. Watch.
On our anniversary.
I still think it's weird we can see each other. Look.
Wait.
Celebrate this with our gems on our anniversary.
I still think it's weird we can see each other. Look.
He even stuck his tongue out in the damn award, but they did get it. They did get it. No, it's not AI. I put this in Discord. It is not AI, y'all. No, watch. Here, we'll start at the beginning. You ready? This is from 2 years ago, July 15th, 2023. We did it, Gems. A huge thanks to our community. Thanks.
Hey, everyone.
Hello.
We're going live.
Just a quick live.
It's John's birthday. He didn't want me to tell you guys, but we'll just start with that.
It's our anniversary. More important than my birthday, it's our anniversary.
Good save. Good save.
Yeah.
It is our anniversary, and I posted that it was our.
No, he had his reptile tongue come out, and it caught a reflection in the award. He doesn't actually lick it.
Anniversary, but it is also John's 39th birthday.
Yep.
Happy 39th again, babe.
Let's just go with the anniversary.
So a couple days ago, we got something in the mail, and we wanted to wait until today to open it. And of course, though, it's almost the end of the day for the East Coast.
Yeah, it's a little late. We went out for our anniversary.
Well, at least they were together on their anniversary this year. Thank you.
Grayson was a burger eater in school.
Just Jada. And thank you for your generous super chat. I appreciate that. She said, I bet Grayson was a booger eater in school. Chucky, little Chucky. Is she wearing overalls today? In a striped shirt, walking around Lauren's house like Chucky? Could you imagine if Lauren got up today from one of her power naps and here comes Grayson down the hall in the fucking Chucky outfit with her hair all messy? I don't think 39. I think she's joking. She's joking. Like 39 again. He's older than Lauren, I believe.
For your birthday.
On my birthday.
And what do we call it? A birthversary?
I don't know. Yeah, something like that. And a birthday.
And a birthday. Versary. That was your idea to get married on your birthday, by the way. That was the day before. He said, okay, if we can get somebody to marry us tomorrow, let's get married. And I pulled it off. And then we eloped. I shared a little bit of the video. All right. Okay, so this is what we have. Here we go. We got that.
And that is exactly how they come. I can vouch for that.
In the mail, and we're going to unbox it with all of you. And what do you have there, John?
Some scissors.
Oh my God. Is he fucking wearing pants? Hold on.
We got that in the mail, and we're gonna
hold the fucking phone. I hope those are just khakis.
We're going to unbox it with all of you, and
y'all, is that his leg or is he wearing khakis?
And
is he in his underwear?
Unbox it with all of you, and
he's in his skivvies. Oh my god! What? 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 Are you sure those aren't pants? This could not be happening to me right now. I'm done with this internet already. I'm done with this fucking internet today. Done. Oh my god. What? Come on. Shorts and a dress shirt? What?
what do you have there, John?
So,
oh my god. She's like, what do you have there?
so
y'all, those are not pants. Those are fucking legs. I think nonsense. This is not my fault. Someone else said it in chat and I was like, what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone said 0 pantaloons. I'm gonna pass out. The fuck? This is fucking weird, dude. What is happening? Why does this happen? Oh fuck.
Scissors.
Some scissors.
It's like she knew what she was showing. What?
All right.
Oh God, she's like, she's got scissors, and she's showing him in his skivvies. What is happening?
It's John Wayne Bobbitt's penis.
Oh my God. What in the pure hell? Does he do this when Grayson's filming? Who's filming? I mean, who's their producer at this time? Oh, fuck. I have a fucking soundbite for everything. John's fupa shot was not on my fucking bingo card either. I don't even know if I can go on like this. Holy fuck. Like, why?
Okay.
Don't
point. Oh, it is. Oh my God, it's worse.
All right. Okay.
Oh, hell no. Nope. Oh, hells no.
For making it happen.
Purple Passion, thank you for your super chat. You're dying. I'm literally in front of this computer. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know if they're boxers or if they're shorts. I don't want to know. But it's strange. All right, let's go back to real time. Holy fucking hell. I can't. This was July 15th, 2023.
Don't point those at me like that.
Happy
oh my
anniversary.
Gosh. There's some aggressive impulses there on our anniversary.
Sorry about that.
Just so it's on camera, so now you know.
Hey everyone.
So should I
Okay,
cut this?
Let's see if I can turn it around. Hold on. Ooh. Hold on, everybody. Let's see. I don't know if I can.
Right. I mean, I had to see Miss E's fucking cooch. Now his fucking thighs. It's a Cooterville score. Oh my God, Nicole. I'm dead. I am fucking dead. Oh, Jesus.
Here we go.
Sweet fucking sweet.
Okay.
Here we go.
And of course, what else do we have on here? We've got a toy. Let's see. I don't know if I
She's
can.
like, snip, snip, snip.
Here we go. Okay.
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 Here we go.
And of course, what else do we have on here? We've got a toy, a remote control, a shirt.
Right, yeah.
Guys, it's actually been a really rough week. We haven't had water.
You have kids. You have kids. Oh my God, Pines. Ugh. Pines. I gotta go back for Pines. Hold on. Pines. Check this out.
Happy
oh my
anniversary.
Gosh. There's some aggressive impulses there on our anniversary.
Sorry about that.
Just so it's on camera, so now you know.
Hey everyone.
Just there's some scissors.
Some scissors. All right. Okay.
Don't.
Dr. John has no paints on. No water. What did their whale bladder? BJ's whale bladder. This is fucked up. Oh fuck.
It's John Wayne Bobbitt's penis.
I'm just pressing play. Fuck this.
Point those at me like that.
Happy
oh my
anniversary.
Gosh. There's some aggressive impulses there on our anniversary.
Sorry about that.
Just so it's on camera, so now you know.
Hey everyone.
So should I
Okay,
cut
yeah.
this?
Let's see if I can turn it around. Hold on, everybody. Let's see. I don't know if I can. Here we go. Okay. Okay.
Here we go.
And of course, what else do we have on here? We've got a toy, a remote control, a shirt.
Right, yeah.
Guys, it's actually been a really rough week. We haven't had water in how many days
Until
now?
today, yeah.
That was our first
I took my
gift.
first shower in 6 days today.
Oh, fuck this. You know what? Patty, you're right. She said, I love how we found this because you were being nice, trying to show that they got their plaque. I did. I preface this with, when I'm wrong, I say I'm wrong. And here we are. And this is where we end up. I had zero control over this. Damn it.
Well, okay. That's we
Well-
did go to your parents to shower.
Yeah, that's true.
Since the garage flooded, we haven't had water, but we also got that today.
Okay, here we go.
Finally.
Here we go.
Here we go. Okay. I'm excited.
Hi, Bitter Tea.
What do we have
There's
here?
a letter.
A letter that says, I'll read it. Do you remember? I'll read it while you just keep opening.
Okay.
Oh, no, but look. No, let's just look. Did they get it right? Hidden true crime. I was so afraid to spell it wrong. Do you
Let's
see
see
that
what this
typo? I'm typo queen. I speak fluent typo.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, it's so pretty. So we'll read the letter. Okay, hold on.
It's kind of hard to see.
Oh, look. That's so creepy. We hold it up and there's a mirror. Here we go.
Okay. Yeah.
Ah, there we are, guys, filming. Okay, so it says, focus.
I didn't see his feet. Does he have some?
Making it happen. I want to say thank you for making it happen.
He was doing the fucking risky business dance on their anniversary. Jada, thank you for your super chat. Dr. John was probably dancing around the house that I ain't got no panties on song. He's barefoot. No, he's not. I couldn't see it. I didn't see it. Was he bare feet? For real? Y'all fuck. I'm taken out. I can't. I don't know if I can go on. Fuck, this was supposed to be a serious stream. I was like, this stream's not going to be funny. This is going to be a hard year. I bet he... Kelly, I bet he heard Brad Pitt walks around like that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. I was trying to be nice and prove that they did get their fucking plaque, and then this happened.
Hidden true crime for passing 100,000 subscribers. 100,000 gems.
So don't forget, presented to.
Presented to. I'm having a hard
Right.
time. Oh, it's so pretty. And there we are.
Right, 100,000, exactly, 100,000 hidden gems.
Yay!
So we wanted to celebrate this with our gems on our anniversary.
I still think it's weird we can see each other. Look.
Now we're on our anniversary.
I still think it's weird we can see each other. Look.
Yo, this is the funniest fucking shit I've ever seen. I can't. Now knowing that he's sitting there with no pants. Oh, God, you guys this is insanity. This is Holy shit. Damn it. I hate you guys. Hate. Is it 12:02? Pines, thank you for the super chat. It's 12:36 in my time zone. Holy fuck. Okay, sorry. Let's keep going.
Look.
Now our gems are a part of our anniversary.
Yes.
So, thank you guys. This is great. Thank you for making this happen.
Guys, I when I started out as a TV reporter, I always wanted an Emmy. That was my thing. Yeah. That was my thing. I always wanted an Emmy, but who needs an Emmy?
An Emmy? What? How would you even be nominated for an Emmy in your what? He is sitting spread eagle. Fupa clap.
When you've got a YouTube
plaque.
So
right. So
do you know how many people that got an Emmy that don't have one of these?
Yeah, most of.
So why do you keep doing that,
an
girl?
Emmy that don't have one of these?
Why does she? Oh, he is barefooted. Oh God, this is scary for Halloween. You know what? Thank you, Forever Young, for your super chat. Pants on the ground. Hashtag Cooterville. He needs to close his fucking legs for reals. Morgan LaFay, Stephanie, thank you for 6 months of cootership, and I'm glad that you're getting a kick out of this. Because I had no fucking clue that this would be happening. I know the 12:02 peen slip. I know, we don't want a peen slip. That's why I said it's 12:36. It's not happening.
Yeah, most Emmy winners.
Yeah. So this is what the. Do you want to read it? Why don't you read it?
No, I don't want to read it. Let's.
Okay, I'll read it.
I don't know.
Do you remember your first subscriber? Do we? No, you were like AWOL.
No, I don't.
Because you were like, I'm never getting on YouTube.
Yeah.
I think Carl Danger remembers that. My first video was with Carl.
I'm not getting on YouTube.
Thanks, Carl. Shout out to Carl. Do you remember your first subscriber, your 100th or your 1000th subscriber? Chances are you do, and we know that you'll definitely remember your 100,000th subscriber. That is true. I actually watched in real time it go to 100,000 subscribers. I regret not screen recording. Your fans may have found you while searching YouTube, learned about you through a friend, or maybe you showed up.
Olive, rewind a few minutes. Dr. John has no pants on in this video.
As a recommended video. No matter how they came to your channel, your audience stayed and their numbers increased because you and the community you've built. I want to say the community we've all built. I really do. Here, you reaching for the star. Thanks, Neil. That's so sweet. So, there you go. We did it, babe.
Yep. Thanks, Joms. This is.
Oh my God, he's got food all over his shirt too. Look, he's no pants.
There you go.
No shoes, no pantaloons, and a big old stain of steak sauce from this evening's anniversary dinner.
Yep. Thanks, Joms. This is for you guys.
Yeah, this is.
And they wonder why his credentials were being looked up. Right, look at him. They blame Christina for his high blood pressure, right? Right?
For
this
you
is
guys.
Great anniversary.
Is that why she was scared of socks? Because they don't wear them? Oh my goodness.
Great birthday present.
In
Great
fact,
anniversary
now you
present.
can see our kitchen, so I don't know about that. So let's.
Yeah.
The silver award has a giant mirror on the plaque, so we're
Oh, Kels, you are so wrong for that.
gonna be careful with.
We're gonna have to tell them to get rid of that mirror. So
In fact, I would like to display it behind me. That's sort of my plan. But now that I know it has a mirror, I'm like, I don't want people to see the back of my hair. I've been hiding the back of.
That's why she doesn't display it. What a fucking vain person. I don't want people to see the back of my hair. That's why she won't hang it behind her.
My hair for 3 years for a reason.
yeah, right.
It's called curl the front, and you don't have to do anything to the back, and nobody knows what's really going on. So the mirror's gonna throw our plans for the plaque.
Yeah, okay.
You're so vain. You probably think this stream is about you. Don't you? Don't you? That makes me sick.
Maybe we'll put it
We'll have
behind
to-
you. You're the one that needs.
We'll have to be more cautious of the plaque.
You're the one that people say needs a little bit of a background in your little
Oh
corner
yeah.
of our house.
Maybe should we put it on my? Should it be the only thing on the wall?
Just hanging there in the background.
Yeah, I won't have the neon guitar, but I'll have the plaque.
Yes. Anyway, we just wanted to share this moment with all of you, but also our birthversary with you. So 7 years ago, it's been 7 years ago, we got married on your birthday.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that. He looks like a deer in headlights.
On Bastille Day.
Why is he? This is so awkward.
7 years ago, we got married on your birthday on Bastille Day. I still love you, if
And
you're wondering.
It took 7 years to get our gems to.
I don't want to show that.
Oh my goodness. Okay, maybe they are shorts, but bro, why does she keep showing this? Oh, you think so, Tabby? You think she was pregnant?
It took 7 years to get our gems to.
I don't want to show the. I don't want to show the kitchen
reach
again.
The milestone. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Have
All
a
right.
great night.
Thanks, guys.
Kitchen
Reach
again.
the milestone to get our gems to.
I don't want to show the. I don't want to show the kitchen
reach
again.
The milestone.
Yeah.
How did it take you 7 years? What's he talking about? I know they've been married that long, but what does he mean to reach the milestone for YouTube? Hold on.
To get our gems. Yeah.
So, we got married on your birthday on Bastille Day. I still love you, if
And
you're wondering.
It took 7 years to get our gems to.
I don't want to show the. I don't want to show the kitchen
reach
again.
The milestone. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Have
All
a
right.
great night.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for everything you do for us and your
What? Why does she keep showing that?
support and gratitude. We're so grateful, and thanks for making this happen and for being such a great community.
Yes, and thanks for being here. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Oh yeah, tomorrow night we have a show. Yeah,
Tomorrow
sure.
night. We're still talking about said show. We're a little nervous. We're a little behind, but you know.
Yeah,
He didn't, did
we're
he?
a lot behind, but we have some things to talk about.
Yeah, and we'll be showered for it.
I feel like getting married on his birthday kind of numbs down his birthday. You know what I mean?
The water's back.
Presumably.
Okay. See you guys. Have a
All
good
right.
night.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Good night.
That is bizarre. Okay, so enough of that. Sorry, Krusha, to go right back to you, but we were segueing into the plaque. I corrected myself. They did get the plaque. However, there were no pants, right? Nothing could just be about him. We learned yesterday that Grayson put him on Do Not Disturb. Emasculated beyond repair. That's a very good way to put it, Pines. He does not wear the pants, and that was proof.
Subscriber plaque. It's not my original question.
It was mine. That's why
I'm just
I corrected
a
it.
conveyor here. Anyway.
And I was just a conveyor of the no pants. Snip, snip.
So she sent me a screenshot Back to Trisha.
No, that was not on Halloween. That was a different date. I don't know. In the summer. I don't know when their anniversary is. Fuck. Summertime.
And it says, oh, it's of, I guess, that Reddit community. And this is Grayson, allegedly. I don't know. This is just what somebody sent me. This is just what Web Slew sent me. Trisha. This is Grayson. I haven't been online all week. Okay. For the most part. Okay. Yeah. All
Thank
right.
you,
But
July.
this was sent to me. For the record, this was not me. If any of you know Annie Elise, you are welcome to ask her. There is another key player in this group that you all can take a look at, though. Lindsay. We worked together with Annie for a very long time. I was with Annie for almost 4 years, and I still have a good relationship and lots of respect for her and what she's built, despite moving on to other things. I never followed or knew much about Daybell in general until 2025 because I was busy working on other cases while Lindsay covered the trials of both Chad and Lori in Idaho. I had to watch.
No, that was July of 2023 when they got their plaque.
Sins of our mother before the Lori's latest trials.
I need y'all to go hit the like button. We've got 1,600 people here. We only have 500 likes. Come on, help me out here. Help a sister out.
To even understand the case, while I've seen the messages she's sent Lori, I believe those are none of my business and would never release them to anyone. If she wants to, that would be her prerogative. I wish nothing but the best for her going forward and will always be sad our friendship ended based on her actions. But anyways, as for me, I choose to stand by victims. That's bullshit. Okay. If you
It
did,
sure is.
you didn't release the goddamn text messages. Anyway, she says that she stands by the victims, allegedly, and she does not support someone like LVD and would never tell her I have sympathy for her. I mean, well, first, maybe stop acting like LVD. All y'all. I just put y'all in a collective too, just like y'all do the stalker, the alleged stalker, right? Just, it's like the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. You got to combine them, you know. Sometimes they're separate, but sometimes they're together. Just, it depends on where they're needed to fit a narrative or fill it.
Is that what that said, conspiracy? So Grayson is saying Lindsay emailed Lori and she's seen the messages? Let's go back and play that again.
Anyway, she says that she stands by the victims, allegedly, and she does not support someone like LVD to even understand the case. While I in general until 2025 because I was busy working on other cases while Lindsay covered the trials of both Chad and Lori in Idaho. I had to watch Sins of Our Mother before the Lori's latest trials to even understand the case. While I've seen the messages she's sent Lori, I believe those are none of my business and would never release them to anyone. If she wants to, that would be her prerogative. I wish nothing but the best for her going forward and will always be sad our friendship ended based on her actions. But anyways.
Yeah, that is exactly what she's saying. Grayson is saying that Lindsay worked for Lauren and that Lindsay is the one who started writing Lori Vallow Daybell. That's what she's saying. I think that's what Grayson is saying.
As for me, I choose to stand by victims. That's bullshit. Okay. If you did, you didn't release the goddamn text messages. Anyway, she says that she stands by the victims, allegedly, and she does not support someone like LVD and would never tell her I have sympathy for her. I mean, well, first, maybe stop acting like LVD.
No, John is 63.
Is
that how old John is? 63. Lauren's 45.
put you on a collective too, just like y'all do, the stalker, the alleged stalker, right? Just, it's like the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. You got to combine them, you know. Sometimes they're separate, but they're.
Wow. So Lindsay worked for Lauren in 2024. Grayson is saying Lindsay's the one that wrote Lori Vallow Daybell. I'd rather be pen pals with Lore Whore than do what LM and GY have done to my family and others. Just saying. Me too. Me too, actually. Especially if you're keeping it to yourself. You know what I mean? It's not hurting anyone if you're doing something and keeping it to yourself. What they've done is very deceitful. No, Lauren is 45. She looks older than him. I agree. That's coming from Grayson now. All right, we're going to skip forward. And like I said, I will put the link to the Facebook after this video. But I'm going to fast forward to where Kay comes on panel. Because I want you guys to hear that. It's very important that you hear this. And then we're going to follow up with... Well, wait. Hold on. What is this? Okay. I want to play this first before we listen to Kay. Here we go. This is from the 9 Hour. Come on, Walwyn.
I don't know what they're talking about. Lauren has been blacklisted by a huge Facebook community because of what she has done to the admins. Ask Kay Woodcock about her. Ask other victims, such as Kay in the Lori Vallow Daybell murders. Don't you think it's odd that Lauren has no contact with Kay anymore? That's all I can say about that. Put a pin in that, by the way, because I saw Kay the following week. Just show it now. And
hear that? Because I saw Kay the following week. Hear this? This is her proof. She's using Kay Woodcock.
Because I saw Kay the following week. Just show it now. And then we'll go back to the letter. A week, by the way, after this, you saw Colby Ryan here in chats. And a week after this email was sent, Kay and Larry visited John and me in Las Vegas. And we had a wonderful dinner together. And they even trusted me and allowed me to take their grandkids out for a good time so that they could have some needed R&R. We can come back to it. We'll come back to it. Yeah. Anyway, don't you think it's odd that Lauren has no contact with Kay anymore? That's all I can say about that. Ask any of the true crime channels on YouTube that she has had an interaction with, or news affiliates, and their journalists that are the face of their networks and what their involvement with her has been. By the way.
Okay, that is one clip. It's horrible. And here's another statement from her I want to play before we play Kay as well.
Exactly what's going on and being said. But that's it. All the other journalists here, they haven't reached out to me. Law and Crime hasn't reached out to me. It is not a sin that behind the scenes, that there were days when I was angry at some of my fellow creators and that I fought battles for the victims behind the scenes that nobody will ever know.
You fought battles with the victims behind the scenes that no one will ever know. Why? Because they didn't happen? What battles did you fight behind the scenes? I know, Gwen. It's sickening. Happy Halloween, Gwendolyn.
Fought battles for the victims behind the scenes that nobody will ever know because I care about these victims and I have stood up for these victims for years.
Okay.
And like,
do you know how many times she said victims in this 9-hour live? 62 times she said the word victims. 62 times in the 9 hours.
Like some other people, bums for years. And like some other people, behind the scenes, I am a fierce advocate. This whole thing about me being emotionally invested in the Lori and Chad Daybell case is true. And if that is a fault, I own it. In fact, one of my private texts that I am going to share now. Am I going to share this now? Yeah. It shows you just how invested I've been and probably a little too emotionally invested sometimes. It'll also show you a bit of the color I have.
We've seen your true colors. Kresha says one time during Lori's trial, a documentary crew was going around our dinner table asking questions. Her friend cut me off. Not like Dr. John, LOL. And I never got to share anymore. I cried because I had been waiting for years. Your time is going to come, girl. Your time will come. Right now is just the tip of the iceberg. I have a feeling. I really do. I think the world will hear Kresha sooner or later.
I wrote this on JJ's birthday.
Oh my God.
I sent it to.
Do you see how sick this is? Why are you mentioning JJ? Stop it. God, I can't stand this woman. The more I hear, or the more I watch this, the more I hear, the more I pick up when you hear little clips. You know what I mean?
This on JJ's birthday. I sent it to an ex-contractor. Grayson found it going through all my messages, and she said, "Look at this," and she sent it to me, so I have it. I'm sure I have plenty of texts like this. Did you post it up? So it says, I was frustrated of all the posts on JJ's birthday, and I said, I'd just like a post by someone who simply states that this beautiful boy should be blowing out candles on a cake today, but thanks to a bunch of sick fucks, he isn't. Let's not forget that a bunch of those people have no verdict or no charges. Fuck Chad, fuck David Warwick, fuck Melanie Gibb, fuck Melanie Pulowski. And then there's this person and Zulema too.
You,
and
Lauren.
And all of the shoulda, woulda, coulda adults out there, fuck you all, may karma be a bitch. It's actually probably a great example of who I am behind the scenes that maybe people don't expect, because I don't show that on my channel. That doesn't mean I'm a fake person. When I'm talking to you guys, it means that there's a time and a place. And when I feel safe and I'm passionate and I'm angry behind the scenes and I feel something, I'm going to say it to someone I feel safe to and trust, because they get me. And it helps me to release anger and feelings and emotion. Call it therapy. And
yeah, it's therapy. You're a bitch.
The lawn crime.
Okay, I can't take any more of her. So we're going to go listen to Kay now. We're going to go to Kay Woodcock. This is JJ's grandmother. Kresha is JJ's aunt.
I'm up. Oh, hey, Mom. Clearing your throat.
Oh, thank you for giving me a warning.
Oops.
Oh, wait. You have a window open.
Oh,
There's 2,460 people here.
Poor Kresha. Get used to it, girlfriend. Get used to it. The seal has been broken. Ironically cliche with Alicia. Thank you for your super chat. In my opinion, Lauren hired Grayson because she's young, has no children, to watch her child and, well, her, due to Lauren's in-laws cutting her off. Lauren seems like the type to hold grandparents from the child, just saying. Yeah, did we ever hear any more about that? About the cutoff of the in-laws?
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Thank you, Melissa McMillan, for joining this morning, or this afternoon, sorry. Welcome in.
Y'all welcome to Cooterville. Come on in, and remember, close your legs.
I know her reaction is cute.
Oh my God.
yes, there are. No,
She says, oh my God.
I don't know. I don't know where.
Look at Kresh's face. This is cute as fuck. I love this. I'm sorry, Kresha.
Oh, here. Oh my god.
Yes, there are. No,
Shut
I
the-
don't know. I don't know where. How is it still open? Now I can see the comments on my phone. I'm not.
Yeah, I don't hear an echo.
My camera is not on.
Okay.
Okay.
Mom ain't turning her camera on, y'all. She's like, not dressed.
And my jammies, no makeup. Yeah, no. It's Sunday
Look, I'll
night.
turn-
I'm chilling. I brought Todd back to the rehab today after his 48-hour pass, and we had a lovely visit and ready for him to go back. He was ready to go back, and he's got
Oh, wow.
8 weeks left
Good.
to go. Then he'll be cut.
Good for Todd. Todd is JJ's biological father, and I hope he's doing well. I really do.
Loose.
Sounds like
and
he is.
He's gonna be working, so he's doing great. I'm so proud of him. And I'm so proud of Kresha too. She is doing an amazing job, and she just, I tell you what, in the last 6 years, she's really come around. She's really matured. She grew from this. This was a big growth for her.
Hey, Lauren, this is how a mother acts. This is a mother. This is a perfect example of how mothers treat their children. Because I've seen so many people say, oh, she's like a mother to Grayson. She is the most condescending bitch to Grayson.
For her. And actually, it was a big growth for I could say for my family, because I'm not the same person I was 6 years ago. I'm totally different, but yeah, I still don't know who I am quite all the way yet, but I'll figure it out. I still got a little ways to go. I'm working on it. So
yeah, I'm proud of you too, Mom.
I just love this. I love that you guys did this on a live. Thank you for sharing this with us. Patty, thank you for the super chat. Happy Halloweeny. Thanks for the scare, Dr. John. Right? Ugh. I know it's a hard listen, guys. It really is. But it's important to hear, so I'm just going to let it roll.
thank you. So can I talk? I don't want to interrupt you.
You're fine. I'm giving you the stage. Oh, whoa, I'm echoing. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay. So I have for a long time sat quietly, and I have been bullied by so many people, but I'm going to bring one person into this. But in the beginning of this, in January 2020, this was all fine. JJ and Tylee and justice for Charles and Tammy. That's what it was. And then, I connected with Annie Cushing in January of 2020. I'd met her in 2006 in Fort Lauderdale with Charles and Lori and the kids. And I really didn't hang out with her or anything. She was really hanging out with Lori. And I just remembered her red hair. So then we get to Dr. Phil, and there she is. And I'm like, okay, wow, I wonder how she got here. I wonder why she's here. But then, okay, let me back up. Kresha gets it from me, people. I'll tell the story out of order. But in January of 2020, Annie and I connected, and I was offered condolences and all that. Even though we didn't know where the kids were, not condolences, but I understood her heartache, and that I wasn't accepting anything until there was a body, and I wouldn't. That's why I could not accept that. That was just my way of dealing with it. And so anyway, talked to Annie. I said, hey, I ran across some pictures. I think this might have been February of 2020. Hey, I ran across some pictures that Lori had, or I don't know where they came from, y'all. There's been a lot that's happened, and I just can't remember every little detail. But I'm trying not to. I'm excited, but I'm aggravated all at the same time.
Take your
But
time.
anyway, I found these pictures of Joe Ryan and Lori's wedding picture in Kauai or Hawaii, wherever, and then a couple other pictures of Joe Ryan. And Annie asked me, "Oh, well, could I see those pictures?" Because I told her I had them, and I sent them to her. Well, then the next thing I know, they're on, I don't know, Fox, CNN, whatever, with her name at the top, Annie Cushing, like she produced those pictures, which she didn't. I did. I found them in Charles's things. I sent them to her. But okay, that's no big deal. That's pictures, whatever. If she needs that, let her have it. No big deal. So then, at some point, I noticed that there was a rift it's like the community, all JJ Tiley, let's find JJ Tiley, and Justice for Charles and Tammy. There was a big division. And then I learned that Annie Cushing has a channel. And then Annie Cushing is bashing Colby, me, Charles's two older sons, Cole and Zach. And I don't know what happened, but I think a cease and desist letter was sent to Annie from their mother, and she left them alone. But anyway, she continually bashed us till finally one night she did a 4-hour YouTube. And I sat there and watched it. And I was so anguished and angry. And
I just want to pause for a second here and take a look at this post that Lauren showed. And thank you, Tammy, for pointing out that she says, fuck Chad, fuck Warlocks, fuck Mel Gibb, and fuck Melanie Pulowski. Where's Lori Vallow Daybell in there? Or Lori Daybell? And then, let's see. There's, I can't make that out. Zulima, there's blank, Zulima, blank 2. Oh, and blank. If you're going to show it, why redact it? All the shoulda, woulda adults out there, fuck you all. May karma be a bitch. Lauren wrote this. This is Lauren's text that she showed in her 9-hour stream. Why doesn't she say fuck Lori Daybell? Wow. Oof. Okay.
I just wanted to punch her in the face. And I'm like, what the
This
hell
is
did
about
I do?
Annie still.
What did I do? And Larry said, Kay, she didn't do anything. She did nothing. You did everything you were supposed to do. And so therefore, she's pointing out everything she's thinking you didn't do. He said, she's just, that's what she's doing.
Hi, Daff.
And sure enough, she had FOIA docs, the Freedom of Information Act documents that were dropped from Chandler, I guess, and I don't know when that was, but she's a data analyst, and she had a lot of people going out and finding information for her through her channel or through her connections, and they brought her all this information.
Hold on. Robat says Lauren said she was pointing out the other people who should have stopped Lori. But that's not what it states. It says, this beautiful boy should be blowing out candles on a cake today, but thanks to a bunch of sick fucks, he isn't. Let's not forget, a bunch of those people have no verdict, no charges. Fuck Chad, fuck David, fuck Mel, fuck Melanie.
And then from that, she put together a narrative in which I did everything wrong. I didn't say anything about JJ. I was all about the insurance money, and I was all about this. I was all about that. And then I'm like, what is wrong with her? I mean, it anguished me. I was so mad, and my feelings were hurt. I've never been bullied like that, at least at that time, to my knowledge. And then, I can't let that static on the side. That's just white noise over there. I can't even hear it. I've got justice to deal with. I've got to find the kids. I've got too much to do to let that kind of crap on the side distract me. And so I just came back over to where I needed to be, dealing with the things I needed to deal with to help this case along, or to do whatever I needed to do to help in any way. So then, all this time we spent time with Lauren and John. You know, when we would go to Vegas, we would always go visit them, which was like once a year. Then during the trial.
So she just said once a year they would see Lauren and John in Vegas.
Trials, we would see Lauren, and then after the trials, I don't know. I know we've seen them less than 10 times or so. I'm just...
Less than 10 times they've seen him. And, you know, Robat had, I think it was Robat that said earlier, the public perception was that they were extremely close. That was how I took it anyways. Let me know what you guys thought in chat, just by the perception, you know, watching the coverage and listening to everything.
Guessing. But anyhow, what do you need? I'm hold on a second, Russia.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
I can still hear you. I can still hear you.
No, Larry was
Not a
talking
hot-
to me.
Oh,
You
I'm like,
couldn't
not a
hear it.
hot mic moment.
I had him down under my legs so nobody could hear.
It was
Anyway.
funny. It was funny when he called
Okay.
while I'm tanking. I'm trying to figure out how to slow
I
the chat
know.
down. And he's like,
I'm
hey.
who are you talking to?
I love it. I love it. That's awesome. Okay, I'm backing back out.
Let me read Kreshas' comment. I respected Annie until she started accusing Mom of some pretty heinous things. I'm just saying, no need for people to feel like they have to choose sides. That's Lauren's thing. We all want justice. Very well said. Dr. John, you psychoanalyzing our position on such an important psychological matter shows that you misunderstand the studies on stalking I cited from the Cambodian Journal of Psychology. You forgot to say, John, that it was from 2001 or whatever. Your cyber stalking journal. Funny name, by the way.
You're doing great.
I love the
And
pic.
yes,
So
this is for
anyway,
anyone just joining. This is Kay. And this is JJ's grandma, Troll's sister. Okay, I'm going.
I'm just laying foundation for all of you out here that, okay, so that's the Annie Cushing part. And she didn't, anybody that listened to her and believes all the crap she was putting out, I'm here to tell you it is her narrative. And she's pulled down all of her videos and stuff I've heard, but I have that 4-hour one that she did on me, and I don't remember what year it was in. But anyway, I have it. But I just, again, okay, we already talked about that. So here we go. We're friends with John and Lauren. We we spent some time with them. Every time we'd go to Vegas, we'd eat a dinner, or we went to their house a couple times and recorded a couple of videos. And we told them what we didn't want public, because not everything we talked about we want public. It's not everything I talk to Kresha about is public. Not everything I talk to my doctor about is public. Not everybody that I've talked to the person at the store that I paid for my candy bar. That's not public. It's my private conversation with them. But if you get my drift, I don't know if I'm expressing that correctly or the best way possible. But anyway, let's fast forward to Lori's trial in Boise. And here, I mean, the stress.
You do it so perfect.
What? Hello?
I did that on accident. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. I'm going to play this over. It's just, I'm going to mute the sound on it, okay?
Okay.
Sorry.
Anyway, so we spent time with John and Lauren and Banks, and we just, there, throughout all this, there was always, I got so much support from so many people on John and Lauren's channel, on Kresh's channel, but I didn't go on Kresh's channel very often because I couldn't.
That can't be the real Dr. John. Do you think he'd really make his picture that? That's a troll, you guys. Will the real Dr. John please stand up? Please stand up.
I'm being cyber stalked.
If that's John, I'm being cyber stalked.
The law and crime.
John, you gonna end up on
prime crime
for wearing no pants.
Understand what she was talking about. She was head down into her research, and she would talk to me about it, and I'd be like, what? I'm like, Kresha, please, honey, I just can't take on any more information right now. I said, someday I'll be able to catch up with all this, and I just can't right now. And okay, Mom, okay. And so anyway, we did all the talk shows and all that mess. And all this time, we kept the spotlight on JJ and Tylee and Charles and Tammy and on Brandon. And somehow, and I don't know when it happened, but where did JJ and Tylee and Charles and Tammy go and Brandon go in Lauren's videos and on her channel? At what point is she using my names, using pictures of us and saying, oh, we're great friends with the Woodcocks, when she's trying to prove that she's got a good reputation? When I don't understand it. I don't understand what she's trying to prove. But all I know is anytime I put on one of these videos, that the 9-hour one I happened to stumble on one night, and I listened to 20 or 30 minutes of it, maybe. And then I'm like, oh, this is just crap. I'm not listening to this. It was her crying about her being stalked. And I do know about the stalking. I do know a lot more than I let on. And Lauren wasn't stalked. She was doing it.
In your opinion. In
my opinion. In my opinion.
Oh, this is the part that they struck right here. Look at that baby. Such a fucking shame. Well, strike this, Lauren. One crime. She struck the most truthful part. Listen up, folks.
Opinion. She had a lot to do with it herself. In June of this year, we had a conversation, Lauren and I said, yeah, I hear you trash talk us. I said, but you know what? I'm turning my head. But Lauren, I'm telling you right now, you need to keep your head down, keep your mouth shut, and work on your channel and work and be with your family and leave this alone. It will blow over.
Wow. Look at JJ. Look at him. That is so cute. Look at his little jacket. She struck The video, right? I know, right? I know she struck the whole thing, but this was the time stamps.
And I was very sure she understood what I said, and she obviously did not, because then it got even bigger. And then I've learned that her stalker, and I'm not going to use names, but
Oh, is it because her video is showing? It's them and their grandson. Fuck you, Lauren. That's not a copyright. They didn't copyright your shit. They're in it. But you know what? Just because you're a petty bitch, I'm not going to give you the satisfaction. So we're going to do something here. We're going to take our HTC baubles. And I hate to do this, but Lauren is a petty bitch. So we're going to. Look at the pinned comment. Don't sue us, HTC. There we go. You can't strike it now.
the stalker that she claimed was stalking her hadn't even posted a video on TikTok since September. And then just things that were not a part of all this. It's like puzzle pieces just getting put together. And I'm like, here, you are a damn fool, okay? You have been used. You have been exploited. And I've never liked that word. And for a long time, I didn't feel that way. I felt like we were getting our story out. We were making Charles and JJ and Tylee, we were bringing life to them because we could talk about them. And Colby talking about Tylee more than we did. That was his sister. And I mean, you know, Colby's the biggest loser in all of this. He is, my God, I can't imagine being in Colby's shoes. But I am so incredibly proud of him because he has landed in a good place. He's still got a ways to go. We all still have a ways to go. But he is headed in a very good direction. And he's doing so good. And I can't express how proud I am of him. But anyway, in the meantime, here we are. Just Lauren's having a 9-hour.
You know how she's copywriting it? Because she's saying this was her work because they gave her the pictures to make this video. She's a dirty, dirty bitch.
Meltdown on TV where she was able to air videos and do commercials. And that just seems set up. That just seems very scripted.
Girl next door, let's try not to speak for others, okay? I don't know how you could possibly know all the details and know what's in someone's heart. Stop. We're not speaking for victims, especially victims. We're not speaking for anybody but ourselves, but we don't speak for victims and what's in their hearts.
Very disingenuous. I don't know. Convenient. Okay, thank you. And again, I didn't know till 2 days after that 9-hour live that it was 9 hours, and I was like, what? What do you mean 9 as in NINE hours? I couldn't believe it. Janine told me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Janine, did you sit there? Seriously, you really listened
I
for
did.
9 hours?
I did.
And she said, well, yeah. And I was like, girl, you're a good woman, I can tell you, because there's nobody I don't think I could listen to for 9 hours.
But
and
I learned a lot. Like I was interacting with chat. I was getting out my own feelings, you know, and how it looked, because I wasn't really paying attention. I never really do. I never absorb things immediately.
I know.
Whenever I get off here, I got to go and process everything still.
You get it from me.
Yeah, it sucks. The fog brain, you know, but it's not immediate. And that's why I don't react immediately. I'm not a knee jerker anymore. I used to be, but I just remember like in my feelings, because that's what she was targeting, and she succeeded in my opinion, in my case, you know, like in my experience, and I let her, you know, and I was trying at that time to just let bygones be bygones, because 6 years, it's been 6 damn years, and obviously I'm the only one with a effing problem. I mean, I know there's others, and I knew that, but they were all gone, you know. It was just like, okay, well, I mean, it must be me. maybe I'm just finding some flaw in her, and I've already forgotten a lot of the things that happened in 2021,
Exactly,
in her
me
and
too.
Lori Hellis. But I do
Yes,
have a
yes,
human receipt for that sitting backstage too. And for, when it's time for that. And she's the other side of the story. And it's
yeah.
Awen Reese, and she's here. And I'm glad because
Oh,
there's
okay.
there's three sides to every story, not just because there's three people
Absolutely.
that were involved
Right.
in that, or that I'll be mainly focused on. But there's three sides to every story, period. There's his side,
There's
her side, and then the truth.
exactly.
I always
You
say
know?
that.
Larry says
And I
that
know
all
Yep.
people
the
can be
time.
biased, but some people can be just downright in denial.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe. And I mean, I don't even try to pretend to worship anybody. No human, I'm just like, I don't worship
Right.
anybody.
I
I
don't.
appreciate their work and what they contributed, whatever it is, however we run and cross paths. But I never am like, oh my God, I just can't let go of this person. Like
Mm-hmm.
that
Mm-hmm.
is freaking me out all over.
Yeah, that it's very weird. I agree with Kresha on this one. I love her. I love Lauren.
All over the web and all over the world. I mean, it happens all the time. Politicians and celebrities. And I'm just like, what are you doing? What's going on here? I prefer
Mm-hmm.
truth and reality versus uh, I can't even freaking delusion. There you go. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I'm gonna give it back to you, and you're doing great. I mean, I'm glad.
Well, I mean, look, I love Lauren. I mean, but I'm very hurt by her. I think
God
she needs
damn.
to be humbled. She needs to back up, and she needs to do just what I told her to do back in June. Let this crap blow over. Quit bringing.
I mean, if she's going to be petty, you could go back through all her videos with Kay and Larry, unless they signed a release. But you could go back through those videos and you could actually strike them down if you wanted to. Like, if you wanted to be petty like her ass, which I'm sure you won't. But I'm just saying, like, she's just such a twat to even start this.
She made it bigger herself.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't the stalker that did it, and she wasn't really being stalked.
Right.
An ugly text or whatever on TikTok or whatever, that's not being stalked.
Right.
You want to know what's being
Grow
stalked?
up.
People sending you shit saying you need to pay Donna Serafina $20,000 because she solved the case. That's being stalked.
Oh yeah.
Did you hear that? Donna Serafina, Reverend Donna Serafina. They were sent things. You owe her $20,000 because she solved the case. Disgusting. Ooh, Kresha says, we are the originators for the photos. Absolutely, they are your material. I have nothing but time. The outcome depends on how she handles it from here. Lauren, I think it might be time to fess up and tell the truth and pay the piper. Because y'all made a lot of money off these families. Sure did. Sure did. Your husband even compares your child to theirs. That's weird.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and I got
Forgot
plenty of
about that one.
those. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I remember that.
oh yeah, and then yeah, and by the way, if anybody knows Donna Serafina, no, we did not pay her $20,000 because law enforcement said they don't even know who she was. They don't know what. Don't be there
That's
paying
not
anybody any
how
money.
it's not how the legal system works. That's not how our judicial system works. It's
Well,
not by. I mean, I appreciate her. I appreciate what she did, but I also
yes,
despise what she did because she caused stress.
she caused a lot of stress, and
See, and that's not okay. No one on YouTube should be causing stress to victims. If you're doing things that are getting back to victims and causing them stress, you're doing the wrong thing. Period.
and putting out on her, just going out on some channel. I forget who it was. Anyway, and there were like 50,000 people watching. It was New Year's Day or something like that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my God, look at this crap she's saying about me.
Wow.
Threatening to release our personal phone call.
Dog,
Yeah.
listen, her dog died. Her bills weren't paid for 3 or 4 months because she was working all on this case. And I'm like, well, that's not our fault.
Wow. To put that on a victim's family. I'm spending so much time working on your case that I have all these bills piling up. I need help. I need your money. Shame on you. Ugh. Listen to that again.
to release our personal
her
phone calls.
dog,
Yeah.
listen, her dog died. Her bills weren't paid for 3 or 4 months because she was working all on this case. And I'm like, well, that's not our fault. That was her that
That's Donna, not Lauren. This is Donna.
chose to do what she did, and her dog obviously got sick. I'm sorry about that, but it's not my fault. It's not our fault. I only know to go by what law enforcement was telling me, and if she has a problem with that, then she needs to bring it up to law enforcement. I'll give her $20,000 if they back up what they said, what she said.
Right. It was already put up.
But no,
And it was
I'm not the
was it
villain
a
here.
it was a certain amount, right? That the police advised you to put up, right?
Right.
A
Well,
lot
they
of
didn't.
people
Okay.
have
They said,
misunderstandings about that.
I said, I asked the FBI, I said, I don't know how much to put up. I have no clue. I'm like, how much do y'all put up? And they said, we cannot advise you on this, but what we can say is we put up $20,000 normally. And I said, okay, then that'll work for me. They didn't advise me, but I heard that $20,000 number and it sounded good to me because I didn't know. I've never done that before. I've never put up a reward for anything before, much less 2 kids. So all this was a first. All this is a first. This is a first what I'm doing right now. All this is a first. I've never been a victim like this before. I was thrown into hello, Allie, how are you? I see her, that Allie, she waited on Mary and I in Boise at Ruth's Chris there downtown. She waited on us all the time. No, that's not Allie. Okay, never mind. I'm confused. Anyway, that's Natalie Stewart. We're cousins. Anyhow,
Oh my God. I'm like, what?
I'm sorry.
I'm muted. So no, I'm
I
muted.
saw it on,
So
I saw it on the screen and I went off totally. So sorry.
that's okay.
But
Isn't that despicable? Absolutely despicable. Ugh. Hey, CSI.
I mean, I had never done that before. I've never done any of this before. I've never been thrust in the spotlight before, ever. I've always been one who is fine to be in a room and be the wallpaper. That's me. Larry's the one who's the one in the center of the room talking to everybody. Okay, that's Larry. I'm the one up the wallpaper, and we're thrown into all this, and it's sink or swim, people. And we had a message to get out, and that was to help us find JJ and Tylee. And all the while, I'm dealing with the death of my big brother, my brother, whom I was very close to. And I'd never even had time. And then we were selling our company at that time. And that was a 6-month ordeal. And I mean, it was like, holy shit, how much can a person take?
Oh, don't ask that question. That's a rhetorical question.
No, I
That's
don't
like the
ever ask
universe is
that.
like, here you go.
And never
But
say,
y'all were
never say
broke,
you're
right?
bored.
Y'all
We
were
were
broke and bums, right? Before $1 million,
Oh God,
right?
no, we were
Right.
far from it, and we were doing
Exactly.
just fine. So whenever we buy a new car, we have our own money, and
Exactly.
everybody
For
thinks,
whatever
oh,
reason.
they're just pissing it off because they can. No, I don't piss money off. I don't. It's against my
She
DNA.
don't. She don't.
So anyway,
Very
but I mean,
frugal.
we've been accused of many things, and it's like whatever. You know what? I don't even know you, and what you think of me doesn't even matter because I just don't care. I can't care what everybody thinks. But I've had to really grow a thick skin. I've had to live 6 years of pure hell, and not go. I remember when this started, when they found the kids, and then talking to the prosecutor about all that, and how long is this going to take, and well, it can be 5+ years. And I'm like, 5 years? No way. Oh no, ours isn't going to take that long. No. Well, it did. But we lived through it. And it was hell. And it was you just get like after Lori's trial in Boise, you start getting okay, it took 3 months normally after Lori's trial before I felt human again. It just totally I can't tell you how it just wipes you out emotionally, physically. I just did what I had to do. I went through the motions of life because I had to do certain things. And then Chad's trial starts coming, and that was in March or April of 24. And so 2 months before his trial, I started feeling, oh, it's coming. And now I've got all these worries, and where are we staying, and what are we doing? And thank God we had a place
that we stayed in, again, the same place we stayed at for Lori's trial. And it was a very good deal for what we could do without renting a whole apartment for 6 months or something. But anyway, it's just, the trial lasts, 6 weeks, but the effects before and after each trial, that would be probably about 6 months of my life, going from getting ready for the trial, a couple of months, then the actual trial, and then testifying. And then that was, oh my God, I've never been one to want spotlight on me at all. I've never been in front of a court, in front of a judge. Oh wait, I take that back. I did one time in Las Vegas, but that was a different deal. And but nobody was there, just the judge and anyway, just a handful of people. But anyway, then there's the after trial, where we come home, we settle down, we start getting our life back together, and it's just exhausting. And then it takes several months, a good number is 3 months. And then I start getting my feet back under me, and okay, now I can start getting things done. Now I can start, moving. And then it's just, then after Chad's trial, it's like, okay, well, here's Arizona now. Oh crap, oh crap. But oh no, Arizona's not going to be as bad, because it's not going to be as long. It's not going to be this. It's not going to be that. I'm telling this to myself. And then next thing I know, Larry's like, hey, I'm just going to stay home with Ellie, because, we're raising our 10-year-old granddaughter now, and we have her full time. And so, I mean, one of us had to stay home, and it couldn't be me. So he's like, I got this. So Larry, my rock, is home with Ellie and Ashlyn, our 19-year-old granddaughter, but she's pretty much on her own. She comes and goes and unloads the dishwasher when she needs to. And she does her jobs around here. But so I'm over there by myself. I mean, I have my brother Jerry and my sister Susan with us, but it just he's not there to hold me. He's not there to hug me. He's not there to say, you got this, come on now, or for me to be worrying about him because he's having a bad day, because he's stressing out really bad over something. And so I was off. It was a very off feeling, and I did not like it. It was just very it was an upheaval to me. And so anyway, so these trials may last, 6 weeks, 5 weeks, 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 10 days, whatever. But the effects of them last way longer. So, I mean, I'm just telling y'all that because just in case you ever have to deal with something like this, it is, please have a therapist, please, a professional therapist, because without her and without all my friends and my family and
see, a professional therapist, not Dr. John,
all our supporters around the world, we'd have never gotten through this. But I can officially say now that I am through it. I am, otherwise I would be talking to you right now, because I could never address this kind of crap, because it took what little energy I had to live. I didn't have the energy to even get on here and even think about commenting on this kind of stuff from Lauren. I'm sorry to see what is happening there, but there were a couple of things that really broke the camel's back here. And when I heard when I saw she compared herself to Charles because nobody's listening to her, I call bullshit. That was so disrespectful. It was unconscionable. It was so wrong. Don't claim to be there for the victims when you're claiming to be a victim yourself and using a victim as your comparing yourself as figure of being a victim. My brother, come on, what the hell? Think
about. This is tough to listen to. Kat, the reason is money. She uses victims for clicks and views for her fucking podcasts. That's what it all boils down to. Money, millions.
For the victims when you're claiming to be a victim yourself and using a victim as your comparing yourself as figure of being a victim. My brother, come on, what the hell? Think about it. Where do you get off doing that? No, I call bullshit. That was it. Then I'm gonna mention Tylee. that's really Colby's gripe, but I can tell you from an aunt standpoint, that was the same thing. You are not outspoken like you don't even know Tyler. How can you? No, it doesn't. No, you shouldn't say a word. And then let's throw in Charlie Kirk in the mix. I didn't know him, but and I know you probably didn't know him, but still, there you go. There's another one. Just stop. If you're really there for the victims, like us, like you say you are, like Lauren pretended to be, and then she'd walk around us and trash talk us. And I do know that. And I do know it wasn't AI. I know it was real. And she can talk all around it for days. And I don't care. I don't care, but I know the truth. I think, and John, good Lord, John, I worry about you. I worry about Banks. I am concerned about you and Banks. John, you can call me tomorrow. You can call me anytime, but I want to talk to you alone, me and Larry and you, because we need to talk. And I can explain this a lot better. Anyway, John knows. I'll tell it how it is because he knows that's how I am. The other part of this was when Lauren started attacking Gigi. Holy crap, that was a red flag. Like, woohoo, I'm messed up over here. I'm attacking Gigi. Gigi is as genuine as they come. She is as good-hearted as an angel. She's not perfect. She's had tough times in life, just like we all have. I've talked about people here and there, but I don't make a habit of it. And I used to do it more, but I've learned over the years, shut up, shut your mouth. You can think what you want to think, but it's not up to you to be talking about it. It's not up to you to judge these people. So just shut up and keep it to yourself. And so I do for the most part, unless, it's like maybe me and Larry, then I'll say something, but but I'm real, I'm human. So I just hate to see this hard work go down for them, for John. Lauren is the one committing, as I say, committing, not that word. She's the one that is hurting the channel the most. She's the one that needs to be the professional journalist. She is being anything but a professional journalist right now. She can be not professional in front of me and Larry when we're right there in front of them and we're talking and stuff, and she can, and that's human. But when we leave and you're talking trash about us, I mean, oh my God, come on, that just, and you say you're there for the victim.
Wow, Kresha. She said a forensic accountant did the job for us and it came to $2,328,120 annually. Holy fuck.
No, you're not. We're just another person you're talking about and trash talking because it makes you feel good, because you obviously don't feel good about yourself. People that put other people down, put everybody down, they don't feel good about themselves. That's just John, you know that's a psychological thing and you see that. But anyway, I need to be careful. Anyway, I don't know. I'm sure I have a lot more to say, but I think that'll get, for the most part, that gets everything off my chest. And I'm just glad to get that off of me. I wanted to speak about Annie Cushing for a long time. I wanted to speak about Donna Serafina for a long time, and not so much Lauren, but in this short time since this year, I've really been watching, and then I could tell something's going on here. I'm like, there's all this drama over there, and then it's about she's attacking these other podcasters, and then now she's being attacked. But then she's talking about a documentary on her 9-hour meltdown. Are you kidding me? She's talking about somebody in Idaho, in Boise, when she was there for the trial. I can't remember who it is, but she's talking about them too. She name dropped a few times. I can't think of the name right now. And I'm thinking, what is she doing? She is causing all this over here as a distraction from something that she talked about in that 9-hour meltdown, but I don't know what it is because I am not going to put myself in that place and have to listen to her for 9 hours. Not going to happen. Somebody,
Yeah,
I don't need to
we
know.
didn't learn anything either, Mom. I'm just saying. We learned that Lauren outed herself, and we were like, "Oh wow, we found the criminal."
How she's yeah, but there's more to it than what she's this stalker
Oh
crap,
yeah.
and there's
Can you
more to it,
imagine?
and that's where the real story is. Okay,
Mhm.
it's not this stuff over here with this her being mean, Lauren being a mean girl,
Right.
and then
She'll
being
want to.
stalked by a mean girl.
Exactly. I totally agree. It's not about that. It's what's in those texts, in my opinion. What information lies in those texts?
She's gonna want, if somebody wants to write a book about her when it does come out, she is gonna trip. She's gonna trip out. Yeah,
Well,
look, see, there's my comment on her live. She's like, "I love you, Krisha," and I'm like, "Oh Lord." I'm just really
wait,
talking to the
what?
chat. On the chat. I mean, like I have her video playing the 9-hour
Oh, okay.
live. Look, Lori, I told Mom the other day, I was like, we are here because of the crimes of Chad and Lori Daybell. Never,
Yeah.
ever have I ever witnessed a documentary, a movie, a series, a Netflix, none of the things. I've never witnessed a live stream. I've never, not even a day of court or trial. Has it ever been 9 hours? And I'm
Kreshas, she
like,
would
Mom
shit.
laughed. She was like, well, yours are like 4. And I'm like, it's not about me though. Like, come on, like I get it. I'm spacey. I get it. I'll be the first one to tell you, but it's like, it
Do
wasn't
it,
about
lady.
me framing somebody else, victimizing me and me playing the victim and then guilt tripping. This is a psychological operation right here. One woman show, and she decided to take everybody. And I've really thought for a minute that she was just trying to make one last bag, like, oh, okay, I'm just going to get in there and get it. Because she knew she was going down, maybe, or I mean, she's still going to have her devoted, oh, she's going to change, forgive and forget, that mentality. But I cannot, I just want to look away. I don't have to do forgiveness or forget. I just want to just move on, like.
Well, I
I'm
did
doing
have to turn my head to get through the last
Ooh.
few years, just to get through it
Well, I'm
when
proud of
others
you.
were attacking me, and I had, as believe
was
me,
scared.
it was against my DNA. I just wanted to go hurt them. Not kill them or anything. I was not threatening anybody. Just saying,
Right.
I want to
Not
go
you,
punch 'em
Lauren.
between
Don't frame it that way, girl. We know you get crafty.
I'm not talking about Lauren. I don't feel that way about Lauren. I'm just angry, and
Enough's enough. At
she
your expense,
needs to be humble. She needs to
sit
back
down
up and look around and see what she's doing. She needs to self reflect, because I have to do that on occasion, because I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm being a bitch.
I do
need
it
to
all the
shut
time.
up. I need to shut up. I need to, I've got to back myself up and then I'll apologize to Larry. I'm sorry I've been being a bitch lately. I'm sorry. And he's like, well, thank God.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with introspection. That's good. I think it's healthy. I do a whole lot of it.
You
And
have to
I'm
do
not
it.
saying that just because I just have always been like that. I don't know. But you can
Yeah.
tell the criminals that we see, besides Lori and Chad, they lack introspection.
Yeah.
It seems.
Yeah. And I don't know if Lauren ever has done that, but I really think she needs to. I really think she needs someone to talk to, not John, but a professional therapist. Okay, separate from John. John's your husband. You can't tell him everything. Okay, I'm sorry, but you can't. You cannot tell your husband every single thing you think and feel. You just can't. Some things are just
You
for
would want to
you.
protect him too. Like,
Right.
is like,
Yeah. Like,
I mean,
I
in
get
some
mad at
senses.
Larry, and I don't ever want to,
Right.
I mean, I need
that's
my
normal.
professional therapist.
I think it's normal. I think it's weird and not normal if you don't have arguments. That to me, I'm like, something's.
Listen, we're here, JR, to give Kresha and Kay their moment, since they were copyright struck by this bitch. So let's not criticize them, okay? That's not what we're doing. That's not what we're here for. And I quite frankly, don't want that tone in the chat when these two are brave enough to tell their stories. It's really not your place to tell them what to share and what not to share when their lives have been on fucking display for 6 years.
What's going on there? I don't like, I dated a guy oh Lord, there go the tears. ugh. I dated a guy once that ordered the same thing that I ordered, and everything was just like, well, whatever you want. And I was like, oh, I want out. I want out. Like, I gotta
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
No, that's not good. But I don't know. I hope they figure it out. But I just am tired, and I'm saying this. I'm not.
These two could actually help future victims. Do you realize that? These two could actually help future victims, but you're worried about what they're sharing instead of focusing on the words and the things they've been through. Right? Gigi is coming from a professional standpoint, though, JR. They are coming, this is their family. I don't know how else to put it without sounding cold and callous, but this was their family. It has nothing to do, you can't compare Gigi to them speaking out. Gigi is working in a professional capacity.
Tying mine with yours. I'm just saying that I'm so sick of feeling intimidated, or you don't know how the
I mean, did you hear what Kreshas said? I've felt invisible for 6 years. She just said, I felt intimidated. We're not going to make them feel that way here. That's for damn sure. We can't do that to victims.
Sick of feeling intimidated, or you don't know how the dynamics are going to go in the community because there's a following, and then this channel that built up off the blood of my
Aimski, this has nothing to do, and you can't compare this to Grayson and Web Sleuths. This is a real situation, not a fabricated stalking, and I'm telling my story. This is a real family who was affected by real grief, murder, and trauma.
Feeling intimidated, or you don't know how the dynamics are going to go in the community because there's a following, and then this channel that built up off the blood of my family, your family, our families, and with our pain and our fucking pain. Sorry.
Our story helped build their channel. Me and Larry.
It built their channel.
And they are the ones, it built their fucking channels. They are right. And they're the ones that have to wake up every day without JJ in their lives anymore. Think about that. No, Kresha, you are completely vindicated. Fuck that.
She worked and he worked. I get it. But they built it off of the false pretense that they are victim oriented and, victim advocates. They're victim oriented and they're here, and they showed what they wanted people to see. And you guys, I hated it, and it tore us apart. It made me feel like, oh man, I just don't. Like, I'm not your boss, right? You're my mom.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm like, what do you do? Like, they're grown people. Like, I can't, it is what they'll figure it out. That's how I kind of got, but it took a long ass time. I'm like, come on. In the meantime, this one, and I know y'all are who you are. You're going to go. And if you see a child, that is your, mama, papa, I get it. I have nothing against that, but I feel like it was weaponized. And I really don't think that's a far stretch nowadays by this one in front of us. Like, it just, so to hear, like when Silas, I'm sorry, what's his name? So when, our kids or whatever would hear that or see that, because I still watch my opponents or adversaries or people I don't care for. I've forced myself to watch and listen so I can know all sides of the story in order to, first off, know other sides of the story, to understand the different aspects and perspectives. There's a lot of things that I didn't think about. This is not just one person's idea or analysis. This is a community effort, and I don't care what anybody says. This is Tylee, Charles, Tammy, JJ, and Joe's stories that were cut short, that were stolen, that have well, damn. I don't know. Well, good, Pata. Anyways, I don't know if that's the real Uncle Jerry, but
wait, in here?
I don't know. You never know, Mom.
No, but
I don't know.
Linda, I'm really sorry for your loss.
Where do you see?
I have it pinned on the screen. It says Jerry Vallow. Now I know why I don't watch your channel. Oh, bye, bitch. No, oh my gosh, that's why I don't feel like it's Uncle Jerry. But if so, he would understand what I just said.
Yeah.
But anyways, Love ya. If it is you, even if it's not the real you, Uncle Jerry, I still love the fake Uncle Jerry. Whatever. Okay. But that threw me off.
You know what, Kresha? If you wanted to request every interview in the world to try to understand what happened to your family, you have the right to do that. Because you actually have a reason to do that.
Damn it. Great
said,
job, Uncle
"Damn
Jerry. PD questions. Oh yeah, I saw his
Hey,
video
wait,
too.
wait, wait,
I
wait.
like watching.
If, Hey, wait, wait, wait. If it's the real Jerry Vallow, what was your high school nickname?
I don't
The
know.
real Jerry Vallow. You don't know it, Kresha.
Nope.
Where did you see that they're saying that this is therapy? Lauren is the one, JR, that said that that this is therapy and that CrimeCon can be therapy for victims. Kay clearly said she's getting professional help outside of this realm. She's clearly called in on a panel just to give her story because Lauren came out with this 9-hour live of lies. Period. I don't know what you can't understand about that, but I'm going to stop responding to you because I don't want to get mad at you. But I just think that you're being critical of the wrong people.
I think Lauren just wanted to cuss and to show everybody she can cuss. Now she's like F-bombing everywhere. It's funny.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
She cusses normally.
Not
just
in the
really.
public.
No, well,
Not
I
in the public.
understand.
Yeah, I agree with Lisa Marie right here. She says, in the end, we are all glad that justice has been done. And Lori and Chad
Absolutely.
are where they belong.
That is Jerry. You asshole.
Well-
Why you don't like Chris's channel, buddy?
Go over there to your other person's channel. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
We've just got about probably 10, 15 minutes more, and then we are going to go and watch some of the older streams with Kay and Lauren. There's a couple. Wow, Kat Harvey, thank you so much.
Is it just me? But he thought that reporters are supposed to collect info, report on our story, and remain neutral to their subjects, victims, not weasel their way into the victims' lives or create personal relationships with them. To me, this is just reporting.
Reporting 101. Thank you so much, Kat Harvey. That is really, really generous of you. Thank you. You're not missing a thing. I said the same thing. You went to journalism.
Something seems as so unethical. Thank you for your streams, Jay. I'm a long-time Hooter watcher from the bushes.
Wow. Thank you again, Kat. You're not missing a thing. I wondered where her boundaries are, too. And I wonder why she left, the actual news reporting. But I really, really do appreciate you so much. Thank you for being here. And thanks for coming out of the bushes today. Thank you for supporting me. I really, really appreciate that. It's sickening, man.
Or do whatever you want to do. You're old enough.
His nickname was Stick. That's it. He even spelled
that
it
is
right.
a little weird. I really want to know more about that. Why? No, don't say it here.
I don't want to know.
Don't say it here.
Don't say
Yeah.
it.
That's our
Oh,
code
man.
word. Now it's our code word because I'm glad I thought of that. But
Sushi. I mean, what I wonder, is Larry okay with? I don't want you to speak for him either, but I mean, is he pretty disturbed about this?
he is.
Or let down?
He's since when it came out about she was comparing herself to Charles and mostly Charles and Tylee. That's like, that's no, she crossed the line there. That's bullshit. And knowing Laura, she's gonna, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean it, and I was under stress, and I was this and that, and she's gonna make an excuse for it. I don't care. Whatever. There's always an excuse.
But we're not fresh meat. We're not meat. You're not meat. And also another thing that should be talked about is, and this is from my experience, and it looks like you, Larry, Colby, Tammy's aunt, like other people
Vicky.
experienced it differently, right? Where Lauren, victim chooses. So she chooses who she is going to ingrain or enter.
Yes, and I think Kresha was way too on to her and way too intuitive. So people like Lauren who manipulate, they pick the weakest links. And I mean, let's face it, who's going to be one of the weakest links emotionally would be Kay, right? That's her brother. That's her grandson. She's going to be a weak link. Kresha couldn't be broken, right? She couldn't be manipulated. Kresha has amazing discernment.
Intertwine herself with, and I've noticed this a long time ago. That's what she does.
Kresha is Kay's daughter. She is difficult research in the chat right now. She's here. And she is a force to be reckoned with.
That's what a lot of these kind of people do. I'm not trying to lump them all
Badass.
together. It's just noticing a pattern.
Kresha is a badass. She's very, very brave, and I see she gets her strength from her mother. They're literally one of the same.
Okay, and I'm saying it funny, but they ingratiate themselves in, or just integrate into the story, to where they become the victim. And I've seen it over and over and over again. I'm like, oh, that's gross. They do it. They turn the tears on, off, get the super chats, make their bank, then they close it down, and then they're assholes, doing asshole things. And it's like, but that's because I was able to be observant. And like I said, I was hyper focused. I was hyper aware because I feel like I was traumatized by that, by this whole situation. And it just, I felt hyper vigilant, just the PTSD kind of thing.
Good for you, JB. Good for you. Welcome in. Welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs.
And
listen to that again.
I feel like I was traumatized by that, by this whole situation. And it just, I felt hyper vigilant, just the PTSD kind of thing. And
see, and they should not have to feel this. So Lauren can save her own ass. That's exactly why she did the 9-hour live, was to save her own ass. And she didn't give a damn who it hurt in the process, because it was all about her. She will never change. She won't.
It took me a long time to stop, flinching or jumping. And I mean, a good bolt of lightning and a clap of thunder, and I'm gone. Heart attack, but I mean,
mocking.
But I'm also, I don't know if you feel this way, how, people like this, for instance, having to deal with this shit. This is nothing.
It's nothing. You're right.
Y'all are in here. Like, this is like, fuck it. I'm sorry, but fuck it. What you gonna do? It's been done. Okay. And so it's like, you can't hurt me.
This is the static on the side for me. The what I've just lived through, what my family has lived through, but I am speaking only for myself. What I have been through almost killed me at some point, and it was hard, and I wouldn't even wish this on Chad and Lori.
Do you hear that? This is how fucking painful this was for them. I want you guys to hear this. For those in the back.
Almost killed me at some point. So what I have been through almost killed me at some point. And it was hard, and I wouldn't even wish this on Chad and Lori.
Nope.
I wouldn't wish this. This was horrific. But I'm here. I made it. I'm through it. I still have work to do to get myself right, because I'm 6 years older and I don't even know who I am anymore, because I've been living that world for 6 years. So now I've got to, and I don't even know who I am yet. And so
ever changing, ever evolving, that's what I want to be. Ever evolving, never closed-minded. I just want to seek truth. I want to uncover it. That's something I promise to do. And Jason's like, you've been doing it. I'm like, well, not like I've envisioned it. Okay. But it's like, I don't feel I'm good at telling it, but I do make a lot of connections. I made some wild ones today that are pretty big. And I mean, it's going to go to Crime Con, to another true crime show. It's going to go to Charlie Kirk. It's going to go all kinds of places. And it's like, whoa, all that from, just one little morning of listening to my corner of creators who cover the things that that I'm interested in. And so again, it's a community effort. I like to credit them. I don't like to take anything on as, oh, it's my idea. You heard it here first. I hate that shit.
I hate that shit too. None of us own cases. None of us own information. None of us own court documents. And if you're going any further than those things, you're getting too deep. No one should be talking to lawyers. No one should be talking to judges. No one should be cozying up with victims and exploiting them. It should be covering the case with the basic information that we know. This shit's got to stop, man.
And it also would bring us to East Idaho news-ish area. It's interesting. It's a theory, you know. Again, I can only bring it, you know. I can only try to weave it together or figure out how it's weaved together, really. But I don't ever try to force anything. I just, because that does no justice to the victims' stories at all, or anybody else for that matter. You know, like, what's the point of convicting a wrong person? You know, like, ooh, okay, that doesn't mean it's not dangerous for the public. You know, it doesn't mean that it's, yeah, I'm just making an analogy. It does no justice for the victims at all. And so I just want to tell their story, or I want their stories to come out. And because they were horrific. And in the end, everything let them down. But mostly the person that they loved the most and trusted the most, like, that is just the most betraying thing ever. And I mean, those last moments haunt me. And I know I don't try to stay there too long, but I try to center myself using kind of this method, you know, where would they be proud of me? Am I doing it for the right reason still? Or am I just being angry and cynical and lashing out? Do I need to push away for a little bit? What am I doing? You know, like, am I even on the right damn path? A lot of times. And because it seems like the things that I bring up, a lot of people, like you said, you're like, what? A lot of people aren't ready for that. And that's whatever, you know, I get it. I totally understand. It's bursting from my mind, you know, and I just don't even know what to do with it. And I already have a fractured.
Do not criticize yourself, Kresha. You and Kay are doing wonderful. We get the point. We do.
You know, my speech, like, just my thoughts are fractured. You know, I feel like I can't
trauma
sometimes connect one to the next. And I know
that's totally trauma. Totally 100% trauma. Fragmented memories, speech, thoughts, all of that. I feel you, girl. I do.
It aggravates me. I know it aggravates people.
Well,
but
I mean,
it doesn't aggravate us. It doesn't aggravate anybody.
I'm the same way. I am, and I'm 64 years old. I am old, and I have that. And
Kresha, that's not nice. She's like, woo.
64 years old. I am old, and I have that.
That ain't nice at all, Kresha. Wait till you're 64.
And I sometimes, and I know this isn't a proper word anymore, but I don't know a word to replace it. So I'm just going to say, sometimes I feel retarded because I can't think something through. I can't see all of something. I can't step back to see all of I don't know. I'm just still, like I said, I know I need work, and I'm working on it. And I don't know how much is trauma, how much is age, but whatever it is, you know, everybody has trauma. Everybody does.
And everybody has
been
fault.
traumatized.
This woman cannot apologize. She did not. And she said, I would apologize if I would, you know, if I knew, tell me what I'm doing wrong. You're doing everything wrong, Lauren. To be honest, this whole situation is inverted and it's disgusting. And I mean, again, I didn't have to do anything. Nobody had to burn your effing kingdom down, honey, because you have the match and the gas can, you know, and I'm not going to lie. I'm being honest right here with everyone. Okay. Like I try to be, but I'm saying it out loud. The things that usually we don't say out loud. That's me. But I mean, I've enjoyed it a little bit because it felt satisfying. I felt vindicated. I felt like I had a safe space finally. Like I can say what I want. And I mean, there's going to be backlash, whatever. I understand. I'm not being totally classy about this, but I think it's okay. I think it's okay to sometimes just not be fucking classy about things and just be human. And then
absolutely real.
Just try to do better, you know? But I just, I feel sorry for her. She needs to right the situation. I mean, how hard would it have been and how much different would it look if Lauren, she knows, she's admitted, okay, so many times within this 9-hour, whatever the hell this is, narrative, that she called this woman, I don't, whatever, right, wrong, or indifferent. That's not for me to judge, but you don't like, okay. When Lori and Chad were awaiting trial, to be tried in front of a jury of their peers, one thing you cannot, or you learn in this, one thing I learned in this, and I learned it from Awen. Okay. She was like, you have to say allegedly. And I was like, oh my God. And I was like, allegedly, allegedly, allegedly. Like I beat it into my mind. Okay. And so I say it all the time. I know I get on people's nerves about it, but guess who's not going to get sued? Allegedly me. I'm just saying I'm covering my ass because
Allegedly
you can't
me.
just say that because there's an assumption of innocence until proven guilty in a court of law. So when Lori was convicted, yet Chad was awaiting trial, I didn't say murderer, 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 murder. You can't do that. Like you can if you're above the law and rules don't apply to you. Or, with Lori, I said, oh, she's murder and he is an alleged murder, until he was done. Then, okay. But then she went for Charles and Brandon. I had to say she allegedly murdered my Uncle Charles. She allegedly murdered, attempted to murder Brandon. You have to follow the rules. That's a just society. Like that's what the rest of us have to do. And so you're not exalted, Lauren. And there's that. Anyway.
Well, that I don't know anything about all that, but
I just taught you.
I mean, I just well, no, I don't get into all that. I stay away from there. That's
just always when you say something. When you say something like right now, you can also say facts. That's not defamation. So if I'm saying the facts, that's not defamatory.
Okay. Iffy Angel, Kresha, you're being used and lied to. Please be careful. By who? I hope so, privacy advocate.
Nobody can sue me if I'm stating the facts that you can prove in a court of law. So this is my experience too. So, she's willing. I bet she would be, on the level of producing it. When she produced the Janice or whatever, saying that Janice said that she can make fake screenshots, I was like, oh hell, what you got? What you got, Lauren? Because it's like a projection. It's like that Darvo deflect. I suck at acronyms. Deflect. I don't know. I'll forget it. I forgot it already. But here's that screenshot again that I got. I don't know if it's real. Does it matter? I mean, again, it's like expect.
Okay, so we came full circle. Let me get rid of these baubles from Miss Striker, copyright Striker Woolwin. We'll put them down here. Come and knock on my door. We've been waiting for you. So we're full circle back to Lauren saying in a group message, to correct myself, I don't just roll my eyes at Kresha. I find her actions despicable and destructive. I think I can handle it more because her brain doesn't seem to comprehend.
segment that really helped me. I had not thought of my daughter-in-law dying as trauma. I have been fragmented in my thoughts and memories. I'm in tears realizing that maybe I'm not alone. Thank you for going over this, Jay, and thank you, Kresa and Kai.
Wow, thank you so much, Canvas and Crime. She said, wow, that segment there really helped me. I had not thought of my daughter-in-law dying as trauma. I have been fragmented in my thoughts and memories. I'm in tears realizing that maybe I'm not alone. Thank you for going over this, Jay. And thank you, Kresha and Kay. Thank you for sharing, Canvas, and I'm sorry you're going through that. You guys are amazing. You really are. You're definitely not alone. I'm so sorry. We're almost done with this. Actually, we are done with it. I just want to finish reading this text. Thank you, Lindsay. I appreciate that. I think Lauren broke it wide open how Lauren is. I'm going to be honest here. I've been around these streets for a long time and I'm just going to say, I don't dislike Awen Reese. I don't know her personally, but I am a little concerned about the connection she had with Mark Means, Lori Daybell's attorney, the jokes about proofing his filings before they were filed, among other things. That makes me very hesitant. And I'm just being honest because that's who I am. If I said anything different, I would be lying. That part of it makes me very hesitant. I feel like that's territory that a YouTuber should never go to. I feel like the scoop is not worth possibly fucking up and getting a mistrial. That to me is concerning, but other than that, I don't dislike anybody, just for the record. So let me read this over, and then we're going to move on. It says, Lauren. This is from Lauren to her group. To correct myself, I don't just roll my eyes at Kresha. I find her actions despicable and destructive. I think I can handle it more because her brain doesn't seem to comprehend anything comprehensive. Jordan and McKay know better. Mormon stories made J and K, yet they steal their slides, the entire show, and call it theirs without shame. Absolutely, Kresha. And I don't like I said, I don't dislike anyone. I just feel like appeals are still imminent. You know what I mean? So, yeah, she's horrible. She's a horrible person, this Lauren. So what we're gonna do next is I want to kind of, now that we know the outcome, right? Like we just heard the outcome from Kay and Kresha, like what this entire situation has done to them, not just the hidden true crime, but the whole situation and how YouTubers made it worse. You know what I mean? So what I want to do is I want to show a couple clips here. And I want to show these because I want to show, how Warren, this is her thumbnail for the breaking, shocking indictment error for JJ Vallow, Chad Daybell Lunch Live, Larry Woodcock. This is her title. And she's got a very intimate moment on the thumbnail. I'm not sure if you can see that or not. Right here, that's Kay and Larry hugging. But yeah, we're going to watch a few of these videos. So let's get into the first one, and it's going to be this Lunch Live 1 year ago. I'll give you the exact date in a second. John Dalen gave them a whole new podcast studio. Gave who? That Jordan and McKay. May 16th, 2024. May 16th, 2024. I'm actually going to skip past this because she's not even courteous. She doesn't have enough courtesy to even care about her fucking audio and if these victims can be heard on her channel. It's all about show. She doesn't give a fuck. And this broke my heart. Absolutely horrible. Horrible. You can see what the pain did to him.
Larry, could I just talk to you a little bit longer? I jumped on at the end.
Sure.
Is that okay? One second.
Quick side hug. Thanks, baby. We're gonna get through this.
Oh yeah, would you mind holding it, Trista? Okay, I'm gonna have some. It does have to be kind of close because actually, you know what? I'll just do it so you can kind of see. Okay, thank you. But, yeah, thank you. So that was a bombshell. So, and just for everyone joining here, I just started my lunch live just as fast as I could. There was a bombshell just dropped after the prosecution rested. And
did you see that tragedy vulture just fly in? Caw-caw, caw-caw, caw-caw. I showed up late, so can I get my own interview with you? Caw-caw, caw-caw.
the concern is, and I'll share this, Larry, really quickly, and then we'll talk. The concern is...
Wow. pulls him after a presser and says, "Oh, we'll do this in a minute. Let me." Wow.
The concern is, and I'll share this, Larry, really quickly, and then we'll talk.
I'll share this quickly and then we'll talk.
The concern is, after the prosecution rested, they argued, there was a motion presented that Chad Daybell, wanted to be acquitted, and Ingrid laid out all the evidence they have. Like,
makes him sit there through this.
it was solid. It was solid. And then Judge Boyce brought something up where he said that he has concerns with the language, and that for the count of J.J. Vallow.
This is a professional journalist, y'all. She loves her victims.
Larry's grandson here, that they amended the indictment.
Larry's grandson here. Listen to this.
And that for the count of J.J. Vallow, Larry's grandson here, that they
Fuck you, Lauren. Fuck you. You know what I think we need? You know how the courts have victim advocates? I think there need to be advocates or training for these. I think these advocates need to have a bigger part in the court system. I think that instead of just being like volunteers or whatever the fuck they are, these advocates need to be strong. They need to be like badass victims advocates, and they need to be educated on what people like this do. Because I don't know any other way to get to a victim of a crime before this happens. There's no opportunity. Like, the only opportunity we have is when the crime is committed and the courts are involved. Like, there's no other way to do it. But they need to be educated that about these vultures that are flying around, how to handle them, walk away. It's one thing to have the mainstream media, but nowadays the mainstream media has more couth. We used to think the mainstream media was intrusive, but no, we've got independents who do whatever they want, say whatever they want, and go wherever they want. And I think when victims are at a vulnerable point in time, they need it pounded in their heads what these people are doing and how to protect themselves from it. We protect the elderly from scams and elderly abuse. There needs to be stronger victim advocates in the courts for these people. I just don't know how else to fucking, you know what I mean? To combat it. Because once they have their grips in, it's too late. You can't tell them anything. It's wild, but it happens.
Amended the indictment in February, and when they amended that indictment, they switched JJ's death date to being September 8th, 8th and 9th, which is actually the Tylee's death date, and switched it from September 22nd and 23rd to the 8th and 9th, and you could hear a pin drop in the courtroom, and it seemed
she's making him sit here and listen to this. Her fucking drivel.
Like the state was pretty shocked too. Like they had no idea. I was watching you, Larry.
This guy just got fucking horrific news, you bitch. Oh my God, I can't. Knowing what we know, you can't close your eyes to it. You can't close your eyes to it. This is exploitation 101.
Actually, with your head hung kind of like it is now. And
what?
I was watching you, Larry. Actually, with your head hung kind of like it is now.
What? You are sick.
No idea. I was watching you, Larry. Actually, with your head hung kind of like it is now. And there was this. So then they asked if they could argue this and change this. They were kind of scattered. They didn't realize it after on Monday before defense. And the judge said, well, the precedent that's been set is that once the prosecution.
Kate Sullivan. Kick rocks. You're in here to troll again. Is that Grayson? Are you Kate Sullivan? Grayson, you're going to want to tune in the next day or two because we're going to be reading over your DoorDash thing. Your DoorDash, where you had a collision with a DoorDasher. Just for shits and giggles. Because I think that's you. Who else would come in here and say that? This woman's despicable. The only person that would come in saying, can you find something to talk about? You are sick, lady. I see you sitting next to Lauren in her quilted jacket. You're sick, lady. Go tell Dr. J to put on some paints. All right?
Russ, kind of like that's it. But we're going to meet in 2 hours back in the courtroom. He said we need to take care of the situation now. Pryor kind of looked smug and was smiling, and I don't know. I'm not an attorney, but we walked out and gasped, and I didn't come down here right away, Larry, because we were just up there trying to process everything, and there's a group around us right now too. Just so you know, like we're trying to process this, but
what? This is his grandson, you bitch.
Do you know anything? Have you talked to anyone? Have you heard anything?
No, I haven't, Lauren. I was shocked, and honestly, I wish I had an attorney available to explain this. I wish.
Dude, I'm sick. I can't. I haven't seen these. This is raw reaction from me. Listen how she segued like she was an attorney, like not an attorney. Listen to her segue like she did when she used to be a reporter. Watch it. Watch how she did this.
We were just up there trying to process everything, and there's a group around us right now too. Just so you know, like we're trying to process this. But do you know anything? Have you talked to anyone? Have you heard anything?
No, I haven't, Lauren. I was shocked, and honestly, I don't.
That's a segue if you're at like, oh, there's a school shooting going on. We haven't heard anything. Have you guys, and you got someone walking by, have you guys heard anything? Is there still an active shooter? This is how she's treating this man.
I wish I had an attorney available to explain this. I wish somebody could explain it in the technical terms and what are the options.
I think so, Kresha.
In my mind, it was just like, okay, JJ's irrelevant. And that just hurt. That hurt. It just hurt.
You've been here every day of the trial. Larry has been here every day.
Bitch, can you not read the fucking room? That would have been it. Thank you, Larry. Go be with your family. You are a fucking bitch. Wow.
This trial for justice for your grandson. And to think that this count, I don't know what it means either. I don't want to jump to it either. I wish I had an attorney here too. But to hear that this count, thank you, Laura, this count of first-degree murder for JJ Vallow.
Shut the fuck up.
Have you heard anything? Not yet. We have attorneys on speed dial right now, guys. We're reaching out.
We have attorneys on speed dial.
And there's a crowd around here, just so you guys know, like everyone very concerned right now. I had a full lunch life plan, guys, and I was going to talk about the powerful last witness, Agent Hart, and the damning texts and the powerful evidence that was shown, and it was indeed powerful. And this motion, that's for later. Right now, this motion, we're all kind of shocked right now. Like I said, there's a group of us. We're all hanging out. We're trying to figure out.
There's a group of us. We're all hanging out. Look, I'm with Larry. Ew. You're fucking gross. Caw.
Right now, like I said, there's a group of us. We're all hanging out. We're trying to figure out what's going on. We don't know. Have you heard anything, Nate? Nate Eaton's here too? No? I mean, it's yeah, we're all waiting. We have some attorneys on speed dial. I don't know if you've reached out to anyone, making some calls. So yeah, we're trying to know what this means.
Nate Eaton says we're making some calls. She's got herself all intertwined in this.
There's going to be a 2-hour break, so it's 12:45 here in 2:30. Yeah, a 2-hour break, 2:30. So it's 12:45 here in Boise, and in at 2:30 we're going to go back to learn more. And I want you guys to see too. I'm just going to show you guys. This is kind of what's going on. Sorry, I'll just go fast. But we're all around here. These are all the people in court. It's like kind of like a community right now, and we're heavy. And this is going on. So if everybody could send your vibes and energy and prayers right now. So what's going on? Let me remind people just getting here. It was an amazing day. It was an amazing day. We've been taking notes. Hidden Gems have.
Amazing day. It was an amazing day. Is Larry still sitting there while she's saying how amazing this fucking day was? Dude, she's fucking delusional. This was May 16th, 2024.
Remind people just getting here. It was an amazing day. It was an amazing day. We've been taking notes. Hidden Gems have been helping to transcribe texts. I was going to read them all to you. It was powerful. There were so many mic drop moments, so much evidence to show that Chad Daybell is responsible for the deaths of JJ Vallow, 7-year-old JJ Vallow, 16-year-old Tylee Ryan, and 49-year-old Tammy Daybell. And then after the prosecution rested, and it was so great, and Larry Woodcock has been here every day since April 1st for a month and a half. And it was this moment, and then emotion, and then we came back, we had a recess. And John Pryor was arguing an acquittal.
Listen, she has a video coming out today on Stacey Wondra being arrested and Monkey Michael Vaughn, and I hope none of you give her a fucking view
of the charges. And Ingrid laid it all out, like boom, all the evidence we've shown. She was a rock star, it was awesome. And then Judge Boyce said, but what you argued for is JJ Vallow, evidence that JJ Vallow was killed.
Oh my God.
On September 8th or 9th. And he wasn't. He was alive. Evidence doesn't show that he was killed that day. You guys amended this indictment of these charges, and this first-degree murder charge of JJ Vallow is actually the date is wrong. That we know that JJ lost his life on September 22nd, 23rd.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
John Pryor was smug. He was smiling like he had known something. Judge Boyce looked concerned, but he can't change the law. And then they said something, the most frightening thing was that he said, look, this is supposed to have happened and be changed before the prosecution rests. So we're coming back in 2 hours. Larry, is there anything else? I'll turn this off here, but is there anything else? Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Okay.
I just, I think Judge Boyce did it right, because I'd rather address this right now than to address.
She made him sit here 9 minutes. 9 minutes.
Address it, or let the Superior Court address it and get a mistrial. So I think it's on Judge Boyce's part. I think he made the right decision. I think, I really wish there was some there was an attorney that would explain this. and what if and what can. And, you know, look, we've been steadfast for 5 years. We are not going to back off of this now. It's a simple case. 2 children's murdered. 2 children were murdered. 3 people were responsible. There was a gang around them that I feel has always been responsible for part of this. And if the prosecution made an error, and that error excludes JJ, do I accept it? No. Do I want it? No. But will I accept it rather than a mistrial? Absolutely. But I don't know. I don't know the definitions. I like details. Give me details.
Yeah.
And I think everybody here is waiting for details. And it's hard. I am so hurt. Not for me, but for JJ. We'll be okay.
We'll be okay.
We'll be okay.
It will be.
Shut the fuck up, Lauren. I just can't. I see my dad. And if that was one of my kids, one of his grandkids, that's who I see. And listen to her. You know, it would have been the proper thing. Turn off the fucking camera and give that man a hug. You fucking heartless bitch.
Be okay. I think that too. I think it's gonna be okay, but I just want you guys to know the lunch live I was ready for.
Wow.
I had paid.
She wasn't even impacted by that man's tears. She was not even impacted by his tears. This is important to show. She doesn't care. As sad as it is, she doesn't care.
We'll be okay.
We'll be okay.
We'll be okay.
It will be okay. I think that too. I think it's gonna be okay, but I just want you guys to know the lunch live I was ready for. I had pages. I was gonna read a bunch of texts. We're gonna wait until right after court now, because right now there is a heaviness in the air here, a concern in the air, and right now this is all that matters. And court was going to be adjourned, I think, for lunch, and it's definitely not going to be now. We've got a 2-hour lunch, so now an hour and a half left. We're going to be back in at 2:30, and I'll be around. I saw the indictment too, by the way. Reporter from KTVB. I'll give you some privacy. I'll give Larry some privacy here. A reporter from KTVB.
Oh, now you're going to give him privacy after 12 minutes? You made him sit there for 9 minutes and listen to all the gruesome details? Like he knows why he's there? And then she just gets up and walks away. She just gets up and walks away. If you think that this woman cares about victims, you are surely mistaken.
Around. I saw the indictment too, by the way. Reporter from KTVB. I'll give you some privacy. I'll give Larry some privacy here. A reporter from KTVB pulled the indictment up. Morgan, thank you. And we looked at it, and it is indeed that. It's shocking to see that they have JJ dying, losing his life on September 8th through 9th. And so I'm going to sign off. There's just a bunch of people around. I just want you to know.
God, I could never say these things in front of the family. And I've met Mr. and Mrs. Watts, Chris Watts' parents. I could never go into these details unless they were the ones that initiated the details of the horrific murders of their granddaughters, ever. In all of my conversations with them, never would I ever even mention the way that the girls were discarded unless they did. That was the only time it was discussed. She is so fucking sick.
Like we're, everyone in the courtroom, we're all in this together for justice, and it's a community right now, a crowd here just like wondering, we're all in this together. What? There's just a bunch of people around. I just want you to know, like we're, everyone in the courtroom, we're all in this together for justice, and it's a community right now, a crowd here just like wondering, what does this mean? So we're gonna know more soon. Court is not over for the day, and we'll be in touch, and if I need to go live again, I will. Before, yeah, people are. Do you want? Okay.
Oh my! What are you doing? Why are you panning over on them? Oh my God!
People are. Do you want? Before, yeah, people are.
She flipped her fucking camera around.
Before, yeah, people are. Do you want? Okay. I'm done. You can talk to him. Go ahead.
What? I'm done. You can talk to him. Go ahead. Maybe they don't want to be on your fucking video. Oh my God. The audacity. I'm going to give him privacy. Flips the camera. You fucking bitch.
Yeah, people are. Do you want? Okay. I'm done. You can talk to him. Go ahead. Oh, you want to talk to me? Okay. Anyway, I'm signing off.
Wow. I have no words. This is from May 16th, 2024. Who's this girl? Do we know her? Who is this? This is the worst thing, one of the worst things I've ever seen.
Go ahead. Oh, you want to talk to me? Okay. Anyway, I'm signing off, everyone. We'll be in touch, okay? Okay, we'll see ya. Bye, guys.
Oh, who's she glaring at? Look at that. The eyes don't lie. That's Lindsay? Or Christina? Hot mic chick. I don't know who that is, though. Look at those eyes. The eyes do not lie. She's giving someone the evil eye. God, I had no idea that was going to be that bad. I'm so sorry. Fuck. All right, here's the next clip that I had. I have never seen this either. This is like a little trailer for the CW network, which I think is owned by like News Nation or Law and Crime or something. Wait, hold on. Ashley Banfield's on it, but this is Kay. Hold on.
There's a big room, and she had it lined, the walls lined with mirrors, and he said every night she gets in there and she dances for 2 to 3 hours.
Charles tried to embrace her sort of extreme beliefs as much.
There's our friend Lauren. There's our friend Lauren. I know, Jada. I can't help it. I mean, their own words are right in front of us. It's like a fucking encyclopedia of victimization.
Charles tried to embrace her sort of extreme beliefs as much as he could without understanding them. He tried to be welcoming to her new friends, but it got weirder and weirder, stranger and stranger.
Charles called me one day. He said she dances and she records herself and she's sending it to some guy named Chad Daybell. And I said, well, who is he? And he said, well, he's in that crazy religion stuff she's doing. I told Charles if they're not having an affair, they're getting ready to.
Crazy, huh?
I can tell you that much.
But there's Warren with her mug right in the documentaries, just like she wanted. She got exactly what she wanted. Thank you, Aunt Kathy, for gifting 5. 5 gifted. Chinlow, pretend judge. Difficult research, Kresha, Miracle Hearts, and Cornbread. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the generous donation of 5. I appreciate that. Let's give an official welcome.
Hey, Cooter
Y'all welcome to Cooterfield. Come on in and remember, close your legs.
Yes, they were on Dateline 2020, on Netflix. I don't even know what else. This is CW. This is on their channel, but it's from the CW's Crime Nation show and our interview with Larry Woodcock. Yeah. All right, on to the next one. This is from March 7th. Or wait, I'm sorry.
About
we're going back 2 years. This is April 6th, 2023.
Kay and Larry Woodcock, as well as Summer Shiflett and Colby Ryan, and whether or not
This is exactly how it starts out with all the names. April 6th, 2023.
they are considered victims who can attend the trial for Lori Vallow Daybell, or if they're considered victims yet not family members, thus they need to wait and not attend until, after testimonies. We shared everything, and I read the entire ruling by Judge Boyce this morning, but I think I might have shared some misinformation, although it's very confusing. I did read verbatim the entire ruling, so word for word. And it did state that Larry Woodcock was not considered family, thus he would need to wait. And at least that's what I heard. So I just want to state an update, although I'm still trying to understand more and learn more. I have heard directly from Kay Woodcock that Larry is able to attend trial in the courtroom and that he will be attending trial, and that they are very happy. She stated that it was confusing. They know. Clearly, I'm still confused, but there's no better source than Kay and Larry Woodcock.
Love how she's using their names, huh? Her face is not tight. That's why it's not all shiny. She actually has, most of us do here, skin under our jawbone here. Yeah. She got that shit pulled tight.
And I know that they have an attorney and they have counsel. So they are stating that they are very happy. And yes, Larry will be able to attend trial. I wanted to share that and clarify that.
Thanks, Patty.
So that, because of this morning, I did not know that. I did not hear that. Again, we read the ruling together. It did not sound like that, but that is straight from the source. They would know. They have retained an attorney that is working with them on the situation. So I know that what Kay is telling me is the final say, and she did admit, yes, this is confusing. We are very happy. We will both be attending trial in the courtroom. So there you go. I'm getting ready to head to trial this afternoon. It was nice to have a bit of the morning off. I'm going to try to sit down on a bed so I stop shaking the camera. Sorry, everyone.
Okay, the same reason why I think she doesn't want the mirror of the plaque behind her. I think her hair is very thin, and I think she like literally parts it on the back of her head and pulls each side forward, and she doesn't want people to know that her hair is thin. Because I noticed it early on. I wasn't going to be petty, but someone brought it up. She said she doesn't like, she tries to hide the back of her head, I think, because she has thin hair.
And I'll do the lunch update now because technically it's lunch and there won't be a lunch break once we get to the courthouse. Jury selection will continue. So I'm headed there. I'll keep you posted. They should have, I hope, 42 jurors.
And by the way, she's not live. She does pre-records and their premieres. Fuck them. Don't give them the view. She's just preying on Michael Monkey Vaughn now.
By the end of the day. I mean, I assume, but everything I've assumed so far, I've been surprised. So let's say I presume that they will have 42 jurors by the end of the day.
And she's on the orange couch.
Then they can start whittling that down to.
I looked, so you don't have to. We will review anything that needs reviewing, but she is on the orange couch. Just saying.
12 jurors with 6 alternates, so 18 total. That's where we're headed. I think the biggest news today, though, is this ruling that's come down. And again, Kay and Larry Woodcock from Kay Woodcock, we are very happy he can attend trial, and he will. I'm trying to think what else I need to update you on. Headed in for a short day. Oh, a lot of people asking how my brother is. It's been really nice to have this break this morning, although... again, I was going to try to get some editing done, and that has not happened. So forgive me for being really late with our podcast this week. Whew, we're trying to plan that. But I did see my brother on FaceTime today, and in Miami, where he is, and it was hard, and I was appreciative at the same time. And they got close, and he's still in his coma, and I was able to tell him I love him and that I'd see him soon. And allegedly, doctors are saying to my family that even though he might not be able to respond, it is possible he can hear you. So keep talking to him. So I was talking to him. And I think that's the latest. So I just want to share that too. And then as far as a lunch break update.
Doesn't she look heartbroken? All the Terry Shrivo decisions they had to make. Cornbread. Thank you for your super chat. If there's a GoFundMe for Kresha and Mom, let me know. Thank you for taking the mask off HTC. It's horrific. Hugs from all of us to Kresha. Hope you are okay if you're watching. Thank you so much, Cornbread. And Kresha can address any of your questions in the chat if she's still here.
Not much. Once I figure out more about the ruling and how it is possible now that Larry gets to go into trial, I will share that as well. But I did want to share that. Mary Williamson, thank you. Thank you so much. That means so much. All right. And yes, opening arguments are scheduled for 8:30 Monday. I actually do have to admit that I might miss
Kylie, we literally just saw him with no pants on.
Monday.
And you still have that question?
Opening statements. I'm seeing if there's any way I can switch a flight, but what happened is I will be flying home this weekend to see John and spend Easter with my family as well as relatives that are flying in.
Oh, how nice. You're going to go home for Easter with your son? Oh, my God.
It was important to us, and I either had the ability to fly back to Boise midday on Easter, which didn't feel...
Did you hear that cough? Were you stressed? Were you pressed? Were you sad?
Ability to fly back to Boise midday on Easter, which didn't feel right because I'd be, leaving brunch early and hanging out with everyone, or I fly back Monday morning, which means missing part of opening statements. And so just want to throw that out there too.
Oh, see? She'd rather see opening statements than be with her family. Look at that. Dude, I'm sorry. I see right through this bitch. I'm just going to leave that there for a second. Yeah, a premiere is a recorded video with chat. That's all it is.
To Boise midday on Easter, which didn't feel right because I'd be, leaving brunch early and hanging out with everyone, or I fly back Monday morning, which means missing part of opening statements. And so just want to throw that out there too. I'm going to see if there's a different airline that might have a late flight on Sunday because I'm very anxious to get back. But if not, just so you know, I will have eyes and ears in the courtroom. Brian Enton with News Nation has told me that they have it covered and they'll keep me informed. So,
oh, Brian Enton's going to keep you informed. Look at her. She's so happy about that too.
If I can't make it Monday, that is why. Donna, how is Dr. John and our baby boy doing? They are doing well. My little boy is on spring break. And all right, I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth. It's why it's also been a bit hectic. My little boy is on spring break. So we decided for me to bring him here with childcare. So he's in Boise with me. And he has childcare.
Childcare? Oh my God.
Boy is on spring break. So we decided for me to bring him here with childcare. So he's in Boise with me. And he has childcare throughout the day. He does not know what mom is attending during the day or what's going on. And that has also been an additional kind of really busy thing. I have some amazing childcare with me and he's having a blast and he's already told me he wants to come back with me.
He's already told me he wants to come back with me. Well, that's interesting because I saw that Grayson had an ad for being a nanny. Is Pines still in here? Hold on. Grayson had an ad for being a nanny and said she had 4 years experience. Let me find it and I'll show you. This is getting weirder. Pines, where is that? Is that in my DMs? I want to show everybody the ad. It's in the DMs. Give me a second. I don't see it. Can you resend it? Mama Mia says, what's wrong with her having childcare? I don't get it. Well, I don't know. Grayson had an ad for childcare. How do we know? Who? Thank you, Pines. How do we know who the childcare was? This is in 2023, though.
To Boise after Easter, and I let him know he can't. He's going to stay with his dad. He wants to care. Additional kind of really busy thing. I have some amazing childcare with me, and he's having a blast, and he's already told me he wants to come back with me to Boise after Easter, and I let him know he can't. He's going to stay with his dad next week. So I didn't, I was avoiding telling people that because I thought.
Wow. Thank you, Pines.
A lot of people would be confused why I would bring him, but he's having a blast. He's playing with cousins too. He got to chase some chickens and he's having a fun spring break. So, but back home we both go. I'll leave him after Easter and come back for the actual trial. All right. All right. Yes. And I know that he really wants to see the Woodcocks too while he's here. So we're going to try to get together, but I know that they're going through so much and talking to so much press. And I even understand just how busy it's been, more busy than, busier than I ever thought it would be. So we'll see if we can get together before next week and they can see my little guy. All right, everyone, that's the latest. I'll let you know anything else I hear, clarify anything else. And thank you so much for your well wishes and kindness. I'll be live tweeting back in court today. And yeah, I'll keep you posted. We'll see you. Bye-bye. And yes, I will investigate the Larry and Kay thing that someone just saw. All right, we'll see you guys.
I'll investigate the Larry and Kay thing you guys just saw.
Bye-bye.
Well, take a look at this. Nanny Lane. Full-time child care provider available in Mission Hills, Kansas. Grayson Y. $20 an hour, 4 years of paid experience. This is Grayson. Okay, our next one is going to be, and I don't know if we'll get through a lot of it, but this is an interview they did with Larry.
You do it so perfect.
JJ, do it. Give me another one. Yay. Do it again.
This is her intro. Hold on. This is her intro to her video. This is what she struck Kresha for playing in the background while her and her mom were talking. Was their video of JJ kissing them. This is what was playing on Kresha's live, by the way.
Mwah. Yay! Thank you.
Look, I got.
Kay owns that. That is Kay's.
We have guests at our dinner table tonight.
We're very grateful and fortunate to have Kay and Larry Woodcock with us, and we've been spending the last few days with them, and we posted the picture that who took it? Did you take it? Kay, Kay took it.
Kay took it. She's got the selfie arms. She was the one that pulled it off. I couldn't fit anyone in, and Kay said, "Hold on, I got granddaughters that have taught me. Let me take this over." And she got the selfie of us last night.
Right. So a little known fact about Kay is she's an expert selfie taker. So if you're around her and you need a selfie, please ask her. I'm sure she'd be more than happy.
Look at the title of the video, guys. Look at the title of the video. Another red flag. You guys ready for this? Larry Woodcock breaks down over J.J. Vallo's murder. An interview with Kay and Larry Woodcock. Do you see that? It's her fucking title. This is not okay.
Happy to accommodate. I'm sure people know some about JJ, but could you guys maybe really help us understand JJ a little better?
He was born May 25th, 2012.
They told their deepest stories. I'm not going to play all this. It's exploitive. This chapter is called JJ's Birth. This is called JJ's Potential. Why they would name the chapter that, I don't know. JJ's Message. Let's watch some of this.
Talk about that. I kind of picture a hard
had for him had it not been for a selfish person.
If I know this might be a bit of a hard question.
Look at Lauren in the background. Look at her. Oh, let me get another view of them. This is gross. Y'all are gross.
If I know this might be a bit of a hard question, but when you talk about that, I kind of picture, what if JJ was able to pull up a chair with us tonight?
Oh my God.
What if
What? No, this guy fucking sucks. This guy fucking sucks. What if JJ could pull up a chair What? This guy calls himself a professional? Holy shit, man. What?
When you talk about that, I kind of picture, what if JJ was able to pull up a chair with us tonight? And what if JJ was a young adult or 15 or 20 years older, and JJ was sitting right here with us? What message do you think JJ would want to share with us?
This reeks grifting. This reeks motherfucking staged grifting. And who's in here? Who's that? Who's listening to this? John offered therapy. Oh my God. That's just putting the claws in deeper.
Oh my God.
Well, I have to think about that.
I think that to know JJ and to love him, you had to understand and accept his enthusiasm, his optimism. Okay. And maybe he didn't know what true optimism and a vision was. I've been fortunate enough in my life to be around so many young men, women, especially young men.
Okay, I'm skipping because this is absolutely just heartbreaking. The next one is dealing with emotions. Basically showing you how they perform these things on these victims.
John, and
our little guy, it's just,
That was.
he reminds me so much of our. He reminds me.
You want Pop
He reminds me so much of our. He reminds me so much of our little guy. It's just,
That was him.
He reminds us so much of our little guy. Getting on their level. We understand you. This is all manipulation.
He reminds me so much of our. He reminds me so much of our little guy. It's just,
That was him right there. That.
He's so innocent.
This is May 27th, 2022.
John, and I apologize, but a little earlier you said, how do I deal with my emotions? And I told you I compartmentalize my emotions. And once or twice, I open one of those boxes, and the question you asked was probably the most
Notice how they didn't edit this part out? Notice how they didn't edit this part out? They wanted his emotions. They wanted to exploit his emotions for clicks and views.
Was just one of the most intense questions I've ever been asked, because it makes me, I look at myself now and I'm thinking, I'm
not going to keep playing him because it's too much. I just want you to see how they interact with them.
Trait a lot of my energy. We, as not angry at anybody here, I'm angry. And
giving love is this chapter.
But I can tell you, for the last few minutes, a box was unlocked that I didn't want to unlock. And
this man is distraught. He just unlocked a box he didn't want to unlock in a fucking video for YouTube that got 24,169 views. Was it worth it, Lauren? Was it fucking worth it?
I apologize if I didn't, I don't know sometimes what.
So they zoom in on him. Oh, he's laughing. I apologize. As they zoom in on Larry's reaction. Caw, caw. Tragedy, vultures.
I didn't, I don't know sometimes how people will react. It was.
Oh, you know exactly what the fuck you're doing. You know exactly how people are going to react. You're a fucking psychologist. If anybody's supposed to know how people react, it's fucking you. What are you talking about? Oh, you fuckers. Watch that again. They didn't edit it out on purpose.
I apologize if I didn't, I don't know sometimes how people will react. It was just a question that was.
It was a wonderful question.
Oh, thank you.
It's so funny too, isn't it, John? Yeah, waves them off. It's too fucking much. Zooming in on him. Yeah, the money shot. That's what they call it in journalism, isn't it, Lauren? Exploitive. You're exploiting this man.
I didn't, I don't know sometimes how people will react. It was just a question that was.
It was a wonderful question.
Oh, thank you. It was
absolutely a wonderful question. I've never been asked that, and the fact that you ask it totally caught me off guard, and I didn't want to break.
Caught off guard. Victims should never be caught off guard when doing an interview about their loved ones. You heard it from his own mouth. He was caught off guard.
And I didn't want to break down. I didn't want to start crying. But there's times in this situation that I simply have to let those emotions out. And then I start thinking, and right now, I wish you could see the inside of my mind and see the colors that I see. And I'm sure tonight will be another complete waste of night for me, and because of what could be in the future. What would you see if he was sitting here today?
Yeah.
And obviously, if he was sitting here.
I see people saying, you can't watch this. I can't see this. You need to see it. We need to watch it. Because if we don't realize the depths of pain that people like Lauren Matthias have caused, it will never change. People like Kresha will continue to get shunned for speaking the truth. And no one cares if they're live. No one gives a fuck if she's live. This is what she's done. This is what they've done. And if they had to go through it, God damn it, we can recognize it and raise awareness, It's so unfair. It's such an emotional form of fuckery. You just opened up a bunch of trauma for this man over dinner. Over fucking dinner. The fuck for? Because you're their friend? Friends don't do this. This isn't friends. Podcasters are not friends of victims. When they're shoving cameras in their faces, that's not a friend.
Here today, none of this, what has happened in the last 2 years, would be a mood issue. It wouldn't even be a thought in our head.
Right.
But he'd be a young man that I would be so proud to say, this is my grandson.
I just want to make mention that Lauren has a moderator called Lolo McGee. And Lolo was Lori Vallow's dead sister's name. And Lori Vallow had an email called Lollytime Lolo, whatever. Something like that. Okay, that's enough of that one. We got one more interview that they did with Larry and Kay that I want to go over. We're not going to watch the whole thing. No, they didn't protect anybody. They were in it for themselves. They're horrible.
Everyone, we are so excited to be with our gems today from all over the world. I even see there's someone here from Iceland, and with our dear friends, Larry and Kay Woodcock. Thank you for doing this. You guys are doing an array of interviews.
This is Larry and Kay Woodcock, a live interview. It says 2 years ago, July 30th, 2023.
Are emotionally preparing for this sentencing on Monday of Lori Vallow Daybell, and it means a lot to us that you'd spend some time with us today.
Have fun, Zero.
We will be live streaming, everyone, the sentencing of Lori Vallow Daybell tomorrow morning, and you can find that in the description of this video. And then after this video, it will be redirected to another premiere that we will all watch together.
Oh, how convenient. Thank you, Whitney. Thank you for joining, and welcome to Cooterville. Mom interrupted. Thank you.
That Larry interview outside court was deplorable. She treated him like an extra on her set, like a jester to entertain her on her throne of lease. Makes me wanna barf expose her mercifully.
Thank you, Mom interrupted. I'm going to reread that. That Larry interview outside the court was deplorable. She treated him like an extra on her set, like a jester to entertain her on her throne of lies. Makes me want to barf. Expose her unmercifully. Thank you, Mom interrupted.
I've been spending some time in Rexburg and making sense of a lot. I always say I'm a visual person. I went out to Rexburg. I learned a lot. It helped me. But let's get to Kay and Larry Woodcock right now. It is a big day tomorrow. It is a big week. It's something you guys have been waiting for 4 years. I'm going to actually hand this over to John now. Dr. John, my better half.
Just help a brother
Dr. John, my better half. Kimberly Porter.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Has so many questions for y'all, and I'm gonna let him ask away.
Hi, y'all. Hey, John.
Thanks for being here, guys. I appreciate it. The last time I was with you guys was when you were interviewing me. So we're gonna turn the tables a little bit today. Thank you. Just in getting to know you guys, which has been a real pleasure. I know this has been a really long, difficult journey for you guys. I think my first question would be, how do you think this entire process has affected you guys?
John, this is something that has been life-changing. I guess the way it affects me the most, that I look back and we really have spent a great deal of time looking back at our lives with JJ and what he meant to us, and what this has meant to the world. It's utterly amazing. I think the thing that I've come away with from this the most is never take anything for granted, because as great as it is as fast as it can change. Tell your loved ones you love them.
It's good advice.
Show that. Tell your friends that you love them, and just be a good person. Do the right thing, and we miss JJ so much, and it's coming to an end.
Make good art. Isn't that what they say?
It won't. it'll never end
Yeah.
for us, and the pain will always be there. I can't imagine it not ever being there. It's been so prevalent in every minute of our lives for the last 4 years. So I don't know. I don't know that we'll get past this, but it'll always be a very sore spot. Always.
Well, they took a big portion of our heart, our soul, and we're trying our hardest to live past this, and we are succeeding.
It's not supporting the victims, it's exploiting them.
It's so difficult that it's unimaginable what they've taken.
Yeah.
Not from just Kay and I, but our families, our friends, and the world that has just found a place in their heart to share the love for children and to protect them and to love them and just be good people. And it's been hard, John, you know that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you for sharing that. Right. I know we've been fortunate to be a part of this journey with you guys for a big chunk of it. And we know how emotional it's been and how difficult. So I do want to thank you, though, both of you guys, for giving the victims a voice and for fighting for justice as hard as anyone else has, more than anyone else has in this case. And it's really made a difference.
Well, without the support that we have from Dr. John Yu, and from Lauren, and just all of our friends, I don't know how people would go through this. Yeah.
He thinks they're the friends.
It's hard, John. That's all I can say. And we have to live with it every day. And we have to live without JJ every day. And thank God we've got the little banks of the world that can somewhat take their place. And I met a wonderful couple today from Utah that's got 7 wonderful children and 1 special needs child. And it's just so easy to understand that family and the emotions that they have. And so for everybody out there, from Iceland to Australia to Africa to all over the world, thank y'all for your continued support. I'll break bread any day of the week with anybody that supports this. And
I'll break bread with anybody any day of the week that supports this. And you fuckers took advantage of that. You asked them to break bread and then threw cameras in their faces and unlocked boxes that they weren't ready to unlock. Thank you, Amy Lynn, so much for your super sticker. I appreciate that. And again, this was July 30th of 2023.
I just can't hug enough and I can't shake hands enough to thank everybody.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
What about tomorrow's, obviously?
That's all you had to say to that? Yeah, thank you. Why so dismissive? Huh?
Yeah, thank you. What about tomorrow's, obviously an important day in terms of this whole process? What are your thoughts about tomorrow?
Tomorrow is going to be a cleansing day. Tomorrow will be the day that I lock the door on Laureen Daybell. And John, you know what I've said in the past about putting things in post office boxes and locking the door. And I just feel like tomorrow is the day that I close that door on inmate, and let's go forward with the rest of our life, but never unlocking that door. I hope you understand.
Yeah, I understand. What about, have you guys thought about, obviously you've thought about justice a lot in this case, but what do you think justice would look like tomorrow? What kind of justice are you hoping to get here?
None.
Legal justice we're hoping for is 3 lifetime sentences with no parole for the conspiracies, 2 lifetimes with no parole for the murders of JJ and Tylee, and then whatever the judge deems fit for the Social Security fraud. I have no idea what legally she's entitled to for that, breaking that law. But so, I mean, just the fact that she'll never be released from jail, from prison. No, I don't even want compassionate release for her because
She showed
I've
no
heard
compassion for the kids.
in the last couple of years, I've learned that sometimes they allow people to be released from prison when they're dying, like if they've got cancer or something, and they allow them to go home and die with their family surrounding them. And the thought of that with Lori is it's unfathomable because she didn't allow the
And while we're live right now, she is playing an old interview of them interviewing Michael Vaughn's mother. She's reviewing her own content right now.
heinousness and the brutality of the murders of JJ and Tylee.
All right, we're going to skip forward because we're not going to watch all of this. Arizona, let's see. Surprises. Let's see.
Lessons you've learned. Yeah, but have there been any surprises?
Every step of the way.
Have there been any surprises? How about the whole fucking thing? I think now they still can't even comprehend what the fuck happened.
It, you know, I real my whole demeanor has changed throughout all this because I went from just, you know, running a company and then we sold the company and then we're in the middle of all this and then I mean there's nothing. We were blindsided so many times. It was like we're getting beat with a baseball bat.
They're talking about how they were blindsided so many times. Felt like they were getting beat with a baseball bat.
From nowhere, you know, we couldn't. What was all the stuff when for Boise, the court of Boise, you know, that Larry wasn't a victim and I wasn't a victim. It just all that and on a blank, but I have been in a survival mode for a lot of years.
See that? She was drawing a blank, just like Kresha told us. Her thoughts are fragmented. That's what you just saw happen to her. They're traumatized. And
I mean, even before this was released to the public, to the media in December of 19, we were getting blindsided at home. Like we learned about Brandon's attempted murder, and then we learned about Lori moving out of Arizona. I mean, that was a blindside. You know, Brandon getting they tried to kill Brandon. That was a blindside. They just one after another. And my whole attitude for years has been in a survival mode because I actually felt like I was being attacked in every direction. And I know that I'm combative but I'm trying to realize, you know, I've learned I need to just calm down a little bit and lay back a little bit and live again without feeling like I'm trying to survive like I've done the past 4 years because it's been so incredibly hard.
Yeah. Well, we've certainly seen that, Kay, that your struggles and with both of you guys, and we know it's taken a big toll. So we're certainly hoping that tomorrow will help a little bit, as you pointed out, Larry. But what about?
Go ahead. Sorry, Doug.
Oh, I was just going to say that I was thinking about some of your struggles, and you know, when we first met with you guys, and
let her talk. Really? Oh, because we don't want to interrupt Dr. John because he gets big mad.
Oh, I was just going to say that I was thinking about some of your struggles, and you know, when we first met with you guys in 2021, I think.
Yeah, about 2 years ago.
They first met with them in 2021.
You know, you guys had a lot of anger, and I don't want to speak for you, but I mean, it's certainly understandable.
What? You just did speak for them. Ugh, he makes me sick. Literally makes me ill. They're so disingenuous. So disingenuous.
Understandable, right? I think I would have had at least as much anger as you guys did.
I'd probably have more. Yeah.
There's a whole host of feelings we've been through, still feel and still struggle with, and just there's so many things. It's one thing to lose a loved one naturally, and versus
I'm not going to exploit them anymore.
Happened. And that is because that is out of the natural order of life. It's just you just could never expect that. I would have never expected this out of Lori. So I mean, just trying to wrap your head around it, and then you have to also know that you cannot probably ever know exactly what all happened. And then, like, I did not watch the autopsy photos, and I was not in the courtroom for that, and I won't be in the courtroom for that at Chad's trial, and I can't speak about Charles's. I don't think I'll be in the courtroom for that either. But there's just some things you can't unsee, and for my mental health, I felt it was best for me just to not see it. And so, but anyway, trying to wrap your head around all this, and yet know that you can't know everything or don't know everything, because there's so many unanswered questions that nobody will ever know. And so you just have to be willing to accept what you have, what you know, and that's as good as it'll get. And okay, you have to be okay with that, because it is what it is.
John, one of the things that Kate just mentioned was her.
Okay, we're going to scoot forward. All of this is called surprises, but I'm going to scoot forward a little bit. Let's see another one of his stupid questions.
It's the finalization of it. I can't forgive them right now.
Yeah. Well, I want to be respectful of time here. I know you guys have appointments all day and probably all day tomorrow, and so I know we're running out of time here. So I'll just wrap up with a final question or thoughts from you guys. So we've talked about the importance of mental health, and Kay, you have been in the process. I don't know. Can I mention the foundation? You're in the process of starting a foundation to address mental health issues, and and I think that's really important in this case, obviously. Do you have any thoughts or takeaways about how this could have been prevented?
Yes.
Yeah, I know
Absolutely.
how it could have been prevented. If when Charles was asking for help from law enforcement, if he would have been heard and not just
he was dismissed.
You hear that? Lauren just acknowledged that Charles Vallow was dismissed by law enforcement. And then she had the audacity to sit in the bed and compare herself to Charles Vallow. Did you hear? She just acknowledged.
When Charles
and then decided to use that to her fucking advantage.
Absolutely.
Prevented. If when Charles was asking for help from law enforcement, if he would have been heard and not just
he was dismissed.
Dismissed. Thank you. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah,
dismissed. If when Lori had gone to that place for a mental health evaluation, again, though, I think she is absolutely a chameleon and can be whatever color, whatever personality she wants, for whatever she needed to do to get through that, she did, because she's good. She is very good, and at fooling people. So.
Yeah, and so is John, and so is Lauren. They're very good at fooling people.
I don't know that could help, but I do believe that whoever the law enforcement, and I've also wondered throughout all this, and recently, but who gives Temple recommends to people to go every day? Lauren, do you know the answer to that?
And multiple times.
What about this? I've never known of anyone that's gone every day. I don't know. I don't even know. New territory for me.
Or whoever those people are absolutely complicit. Oh my gosh, are absolutely.
Complicit might be a good word. They didn't
complicit in this.
There were a lot of people that did not see, or did not want to see even, that turned a blind eye to what was really going on.
You have someone fanatical when most people go once a month.
Some once a year.
To someone going every
some
day,
never.
something wrong.
Well, it's not just going once a day.
And
It's
going
going
all day,
multiple times
all
a
day, every day.
How do you do that? How
And
does
kids can't be in the temple,
how
so
does
it's
that happen?
strange. Yeah.
So there's whoever that is, whoever those people are
They
that
need to
are
get-
totally
they need
in
help
the
too.
dark. They are absolutely part of this. They are
Yeah.
part, and it's sickening.
Jeannie
And
says temple workers should have been flagged. Someone going every day is not normal.
heck yeah,
Absolutely.
I mean, is this a common thing? No, or is it a common thing, Lauren, that we just don't know?
It's not. I've never heard of it.
So I mean, there you go. There you go. That I think was probably a bigger flag. I don't know. It's just
And I think her, saying she's ex-Mormon gained their trust as well. Like she had insight, if you will.
John, you and I have talked so many times, and I have said for generations in general, as long as I can remember, life is fairly simple. It's a choice and a consequence. I never understood that until this occurred. And then with that, I never allowed, I just didn't think about it being a generational choice and a consequence. How far back?
Thank you, Karina, for your super chat. Dreamfeed Media broke down the money last night. Yeah, do I have any mods still here? Can you guys share that link? Oh my God, I have no mods here. Moderators, are you listening in the background? Can you guys share that link when you get a chance?
Have people allowed mistakes to happen and not paid attention to problems and let it continue on from one generation to the next generation to the next generation?
Yeah.
And it's so now it's not just a choice and a consequence. Now I call it a generational choice and consequence.
Yeah.
culpable. That's the word I was looking for a while ago.
I know. I pinned that. I thought she got it. Love is a 4-letter word. She has our answer. I'm like, that's it. Thank you, love.
Right.
5 minutes later, hey, better late than never.
Yeah. Well, we want to let you go. We know that you are very busy. I'll let Dr. John finish. Sounds like you have.
I just want to acknowledge what Larry said. I think that's really profound. That it is generational. Thank you, Larry, for sharing that. And that means that maybe all of us should be more alert to when we see serious problems. Maybe we should see some of those as red flags, because as you point out, like, it's not just law enforcement, it's not just mental health professionals.
We're all about red flags, and you and Lauren are 2 big red flags that we're pointing out today.
Looking deeper into something, it's families and families noticing problems that occur generation after generation, right? And certainly it seems like there was some of that here.
Yes,
Oh,
absolutely. Make better choices. Come on. Life simple. Nobody's getting out free, and at least do something while you're here that is positive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
and Julia says if you see something, say something. If there's ever just something that feels uncomfy, listen to that.
Yeah, you and John are very uncomfy. You make me very uncomfy. I'll tell you that right now.
People have got to speak up. Offer help. Nothing else. Just say, "Hey, is there anything in life that I can do for you?" I mean, just take care of each other. Do the right thing. Come on.
Yeah.
It's not difficult.
Thank you. Everyone, we're going to be redirected to another video right after this, so stick around.
Jesus Christ.
Right here, and you'll be redirected. You don't have to click anything. We also will have the sentencing tomorrow live stream here on Hidden True Crime that we can all watch together, and we're going to be supporting you too. We're so honored that you came to talk about this. It's been a long wait, so thank you again.
Thanks, guys. We appreciate it so much.
Love y'all.
Yeah,
we love you too.
All
We'll see you.
Take care,
Bye-bye.
guys.
Hey, Natalie. That was a lot today. But we got through all of it, and wow. Lot to unpack in this live. But this is a prime example of 6 years later. We started out with 6 years ago. What the outcome is right now. And then we walked backwards through everything that happened. And you really see it through a different lens, if you will. I just want to say, Lauren, Matthias, John Matthias, y'all make me sick. You're tragedy vultures. Caw-caw, caw-caw. And you need to stop. And I'll keep informing people. Yes, I will. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. It's time to get in the Cooter DeVille.
A Cooter DeVille. I think the devil drives a Cooter DeVille.
I did watch that video,
I
y'all.
saw the dreadlocks over the hill. Not against her will. I got time to kill. Way down in Cootersville. Okay.
All right, let's see if our little credit's going to work this time. Thank you for joining me this afternoon. I don't know why they never... Oh, there they go. All right, all right. So we'll have a little music for that. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Thank you for all of your support.
You do it so perfect.
JJ, do it. Give me another one.
Oh my God.
Yay.
What's
Do it
playing?
again.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. That started auto playing. I'm so sorry. Thank you guys for joining today. And thank you for being truthers. I don't know if that's even an appropriate thing, but thank you so much, you guys. You guys are awesome. And our credits are over, so we don't need any music. Or no, they're not. Okay, Olip, you win. Thank you guys again for your support.
I've never been more nervous for a life in my entire life.
Happy
And
Halloween.
I've done a lot of lives, and this is not a lie or a show that I ever wanted to do or ever thought I would have to do. And this has been ongoing for months, what I have been dealing with. This is not drama, hidden true crime doesn't get involved in drama. We stay very clear from that, and those of you that know us know that. So I hope that nobody calls this drama ever again. In fact, it's so real life, what has been going on with my family and with me for months, that I decided to go to where I felt would protect me. And that was the courts and legal. And I filed a civil stalking injunction. Somehow someone decided to let Law and Crime know about my civil stalking injunction. Law and Crime decided that they deserve to have cameras in the courtroom while I am explaining what my family has been going through for months. That Law and Crime, I don't know, is it a slow true crime month? They thought that my family's pain should be live streamed on their trial channel. Johnny Depp, I'm not Amber Heard, I'm not Gwyneth Paltrow. I am a mother trying to protect my family, and I am a journalist who has never ever in my life heard of anyone streaming of civil stalking injunction. Because of what Law and Crime did, I had to dismiss my civil stalking injunction. And I find it disgusting that anyone would want to do that to me or my family. I wanted to keep this private. I wanted to keep my pain and the bullying and the abuse and the harassment and the defamation and the pain that I have been dealing with behind the scenes for months. I wanted to keep it private, not live stream to millions of people watching War and Crime. I'm gonna take back my narrative, and I'm gonna own my narrative. And I'm gonna tell you everything tonight. We're gonna go through every filing. We're gonna go through a lot. My hand has been forced. I am very uncomfortable sitting here. Do you wanna know wrath of a mother? I am a limited public figure. I'm just a mom who has a YouTube channel. I'm not Johnny Depp. I'm not Amber Heard. I'm not Gwyneth Paltrow. I am a mother trying to protect my family, and I am a journalist who has never ever in my life heard of anyone streaming a civil stalking injunction. Do you want to know wrath of a mother?
Here I am.
But you always watch one crime. Can we just call her Warren? Warren. Instead of Lauren. Warren. Warren. One crime.